Everybody, welcome. Sorry, we're starting off a little late today. What was the name? I had some pretty serious family stuff I had to look into. My mom was having a lot of health problems, and I had to talk with my uncle and my mom on the phone for a little bit here. So, sorry I had to take care of some of that stuff. So hopefully, hopefully that's a good enough excuse for being a little bit late. But she'll be fine. She's doing okay. I think. I mean, it's hard to tell because she lives a couple of states away and she really doesn't ever tell me the truth about her health most of the time. She doesn't want me to worry about things, but anyways, we'll just keep soldiering on. Now, who was that guy yesterday? We played with some dude, but I can't remember his name. Okay. Serenade Aryan. We were going to try to play a game today with him. How long is he in this game? You used to be able to just like click on it and see like how long they've been in game, but now in this new client, I can't figure out how to do it. Let me spec it really quickly. Let's see. And I'll open up the app here. I kind of like using the phone. Sure, connect. Okay. I kind of like using the phone, keeping it down near the mini map. Where is he? Okay, 17 minutes. How's it looking? This is 2 or 3 minutes late. It's a pretty close game. We'll play another one, I suppose. We'll just go ahead and play one, and then if he wants to play in a little bit, it'll be fine. Obviously don't want people waiting that long. It was just like a couple of minutes. I could do it, but okay, we'll try to grab him here in a minute. What is all this? Okay. Get out of that. Okay. Okay, so we'll go ahead and just play one. And I did finish the Soraka guide today. I'll put a link in the description here in a second. I know the date's wrong also. So I haven't uploaded the guide yet. So I'll put a link to the Google Doc in the description, and I'll upload it after the stream tonight. It's a really good one, I think. I can pull up and talk about some of the stuff I talk about here in just a second. Wait, this is live streaming, right? Yeah. Okay. And that should be good. Let me go change the name. It's a really good one, I think. Talk about some of the stuff I talk about here in a second. So we're in queue right now. Hey, what's up, Ghost? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can really do about it. She doesn't tell me a lot of information, so... Hey, Feel, it's been a couple of days, buddy, and you're keeping up the negativity. You know, I run the stream the way that I want to run the stream, and I think it's instructive to talk about what's going on with the ADC. And yeah, I do talk about what's happening in the game, but I'm also trying to be productive. Like, I'm not just going to gloss over if AD carry is doing things they could optimize. I don't think I'm rude about it. I think I'm realistic, and that does affect how you should play a support. If your AD carry is not playing aggressively, you shouldn't play aggressively. So whatever your AD carry is doing directly is dependent on what you should be doing, and whether or not your top TPs is directly dependent on what you should be doing. So you can't play aggressive if your top has used their TP and their top has a TP. You can't be aggressive if your AD carry is not being aggressive also. Typically, it depends on the support, but it's directly relevant. It's a team game. Like, what other players do influences your decisions. And that's a real choice you have to make. Should I leave this person to die who's doing this thing that perhaps they shouldn't be doing, or should I try to go help them? This is a real decision that people struggle with. lots of supports chase their AD carries to death. They'll follow them to death when they should be leaving them to die, depending on the support. So it's very relevant to understand what other players are doing in the game, because it influences the range of decisions you can make that are optimal. Because sometimes what the optimal decision is in a situation is not actually what you're able to do because of what various teammates might be doing. So for example, if you win a team fight, let's say you kill somebody and you get 2 kills and you have 5 people left, maybe you should go for Baron, but your team is chasing somebody through the jungle, so you have to go help them. I'm going to point out, hey, we should be going for Baron right now instead of chasing through the jungle, but I'm still going to chase through the jungle because I can't go do Baron by myself. So it's very relevant what other people are doing as to which decisions you should actually be making, because you can't make decisions, like I said in the abstract. You can't do what you should do every time. You are limited by what your AD carry is doing and what other people are doing. Malzahar support was a perfect example earlier on in the season. With Malzahar support at a really high level, at Challenger or higher, you should be roaming a lot and trying to make plays, either mid lane or teaming up with your jungler to go catch their jungler out. But you can't do that if your AD carry is going to die every single time you leave the lane. So I'm not commenting like that to say, oh, this AD carry is a terrible person, I hate him. I'm saying, well, my AD carry dies if I leave the lane. That means I can't leave the lane. I can't go roam as much as I want to, or as much as I might be able to if I was back in Diamond, because AD carries are just much more susceptible to dying. That also influences where I can ward. So, you know, I may not be able to ward deep in the jungle, because if I'm gone from the lane too long, my AD carry might die, so I might have to settle for shallow wards around Dragon and just over the Dragon Pit. So, you know, I've heard this critique from people, you know, not many people, but some, will say, oh, he's mean, he's talking about the AD carry, why doesn't he focus on his game? Because the AD carry is intimately related to the decisions I can make, and you should be thinking about this. You shouldn't just come in and think, oh, I have to do this in every single game, I'm always going to play this way, I'm always going to roam, I'm always going to be aggressive in this matchup. You have to read the situation based on what your team's doing, and it's really important for people to understand that, and that's why I point stuff out. So I'm sorry if I sound a little frustrated, but I've tried to explain this to you over the last like 2 or 3 streams, and it's not just you specifically, but there's at least a few people that always have the critique of me that I'm too like mean or obsessed with, like, you know, or salty about the AD carry. I'm not. I'm very reasonable and rational most of the time. I do get upset from time to time. I mean, I play the game 30 hours a week. There's going to be a couple of things that upset me from time to time. But I think that 99% of the time, I'm very reasonable, rational, cool, calm, collected. And it's an educational stream, and I try to explain that to people. So, you know, I'm sorry if that hinders your experience a little bit. You know, I apologize for that, but if it does. But that's how I roll. I'm not going to hold back and not mention things that I think could be optimized, you know, because it's relevant. So that's how I feel about it. So, you know, I hope I articulated that well for you, and I appreciate you watching the stream and liking it. I mean, it just seems to me like, I don't know, maybe you're not trying to be negative, and I apologize if that was too, I mean, I think I was just explaining it. I'm not trying to be too mean, but that is a criticism that is levied against me sometimes, in some places. So, I just wanted to address why I do that, and that it is very calculated and thought out. It's not just, it's not intended to be rambling or raving about stuff. So we picked Lulu here because she's open. Anytime Lulu's open, you have to pick her in any matchup because you just can't give her to the enemy, basically. She's one of the most overpowered champions on this patch. And I'm not trying to be too mean, but that is a criticism that is led. Okay, let me get the chat here. Hey, thanks, Mateos. I really appreciate it. Janna is really good. Trust me, you'll see Janna on this stream. Janna's my most played champion by far for now, but you have to you just have to take Lulu. If you have any practice at all and feel comfortable with her at all. Like obviously if you don't know how to play Lulu, don't take her, but if she's open and you have to get you just have to take her. Like because if the problem is if they pick Lulu in something like Kog'Maw or Twitch, it puts a tremendous amount of pressure on your team to close out the game before 25 minutes, and that's just very difficult to deal with. Hey, thanks, Exhibition Master. I appreciate it. Let me see. Hey, Andy. I think a reasonable CS for an 80 carry should scale according to their elo bracket. So I think in bronze, a good CS by 10 minutes is probably 50. I think in silver, I think it goes up by 10 per tier. So bronze 50, silver 60, gold 70, platinum 80, diamond 90, and then challenger 100, or master challenger 100. I think that's fair if you look at how it plays out across different elos. Because bronze, like you know, I could tell you every 80 carry should have 90 CS. But that's really not fair for bronze players because there's so much on their plate. They're still learning how to watch the minimap correctly. They're still learning like when they should fight and when they shouldn't fight. There's still a lot of learning going on at the bronze level, and so you're gonna miss CS while you're learning. And so I think that start with 50 in bronze and then each tier up, I think aiming for about 10 is reasonable. Now that actually doesn't happen still. Like there's plenty of platinum 80 carries that don't reach that 80 threshold, but I think that's a good goal to set. See if there's any more comments here.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hey, Corey. What do I do after I take bot turret? The standard move is to move mid and try to take mid turret, but there are a lot of different things you can do according to the different matchups. But the standard is you push up your bot lane and then you either go take dragon or you go take mid turret. So that's the most standard one, is the 80 carry and the support rotate to mid after you push in bottom, and then you try to pressure mid and take it. You can also get deep wards and try to go for dragon. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Fizz is important, yeah. And hey, everybody else, I can't get to all of the comments there. I mean, part of my explanation during the stream, like, I do explain some stuff, but if you really want, like, an in-depth, you know, explanation of how a certain champion should function, you need to probably watch my guides. Because I don't want to repeat the exact same thing every single game, you know? Especially with popular champions. So if I play Janna, I'm not going to explain exactly how you should optimize her tornado every single game, because I play her like 3 times a night. You know what I'm saying? So if you're newer to the stream, and it seems like I'm not giving as much mega in-depth, like, play-by-play description as as maybe you would like to see, just check out the guides, and they usually give you that super in-depth, like, start from scratch and explain it from the ground up. I think I can walk at it. Oh god, no I can't. I could if that trap didn't hit me. Dude, we're still level 1! Yeah, I shouldn't have been hooked there, but, I mean, you gotta realize if you're the 80 carry right there, that you can't go all in. They're level 2, we're level 1. Like, you gotta chill and, like, just run. Like, after I get out of there, you gotta leave until you hit level 2, at least. So that looked like it was close, but it really wasn't, because they had heal and they had exhaust left. I think they used exhaust. Yeah, so I mean, I shouldn't have gotten hooked by that Thresh, and we should have pushed faster.
An enemy has been slain.
Too tall. Much too tall.
Hey, what's up, Andy? I think we're Platinum 2 right now. So yeah, I mean, we were both at fault there. I should not have gotten hooked by the Thresh. I couldn't see where his hook was coming from. Out of that bush. I could have warded the bush probably and run. But we should have pushed the lane faster. So they didn't hit the level 2. I should have flashed after I got hooked. I have to flash or exhaust something after the hook and then dodge the headshot. But we had to blow Lucian's heal in addition to my flash because I tried to be really greedy with it because she got me with that trap. And then Lucian should not have gone back in after we didn't have summoners and we're still level 1. So we're both at fault there. Who's their giant? It's Lee. So we do have to be careful. Lee has some very creative gank paths. So they're going to be able to bully us out. Caitlyn's very good into Lucian and lane also, just as a matchup, from a matchup perspective, because he only has 500 range and she has 650. It's a very big deal. Run, run, run! Yeah, I was trying to click out of there, and I think I accidentally, like, auto-clicked a minion when I was trying to click out. I'm gonna go ahead and mute Lucian. I mean, he's not wrong. I have made a couple of bad plays bottom. I just don't want to get distracted by him. Well, I'm actually gonna go for the side stone. I kind of want the regeneration stuff, but they're more of an all-in team bottom instead of a poke lane. Hey, what's up, Al Bundy? A lot of long comments. I can't read all that, unfortunately, right now.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Oh, God. Yeah, I should have exhausted that much better. Go, 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 go! Go! Almost got it. Yeah, it's a pretty rough warm-up game. So I should have exhausted faster. God, he's only got 23 CS. Yeah, we're in a rough spot. Malzahar's kind of beating Fizz, but probably not enough. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and back. Yeah, I'm sure he's raging. I should have exhausted faster. I mean, he's right. I am playing like garbage this game. I need to pick it up. But, oops. Okay. Go ahead and grab that, and we'll get... I should probably get boots. I should have probably gone for some regeneration items and boots. But yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. I'm playing really bad this game. Well, the score doesn't matter. I mean, I have played like garbage. Like, Lucian's made some mistakes, but I've made a lot. Like, this is one of the worst games I've had in a long time. Like, I should have exhausted there. I should not have gotten hooked at level 1. I should not have... Like, I was trying to click and run away when I got trapped near their tower before. And that baited them into dying because they tried to come in and save me when we could have left. So, I mean, he's not wrong. I just don't want to be distracted by it. I just need to get my head in the game here. I can't fight for that. I don't know where Lee is. And they're a lot stronger than us right now. It's BF Sword of Vamp Scepter. So we're just going to have to chill. Trinamir's probably going to have to be our ticket this game if we get ahead. If we're going to win anything, it's probably going to be because of Trinamir. Okay, so Lee's top. So I might be able to take this. Okay. So we saw Lee top. We saw them pushed in a tower, so... God. I mean, I could ult him, but he's dead. There's no point. Caitlyn had already gotten out of there. I don't have any more wards. I mean, they teleported down here, dude. We can't really do it. Oh, that's what he wanted. I don't have wards. It's just unfortunate that they teleported behind us. So they have TP and we don't. I mean, we could have known that, though. I could have swept that bush if I'd paid closer attention. Hey, what's up, Exactify? What's up, Ahmed? I guess I'll keep a biscuit. I need to get a control ward, but I also need a little bit of healing because they're just so much stronger than us right now. This game's looking rough. Hey Ahmed, I can't gift Rakan with IP. I would want to, like, if it was just you and I and we were just like friends or something and I didn't run a stream where, you know, 2,500 people watch the stream every day, then I could do that, but I can't do it for everybody. And so I think it's not fair for me to do it for anybody. You know what I'm saying? I could have probably exhausted him right when he landed, but he just like insta-died. I think it would have done full damage to him. See, the problem is I can't exhaust him before he goes up, or he's just going to, like, run away, and it just wastes my exhaust. So it's either I exhaust him before he goes in and he just runs away, or, because he could just hop over this wall. If he's running in here and I exhaust him, he could just hop and run away. Or... I don't exhaust him, he kills Lucian, and we kill him back. And then he doesn't get an assist on it. We get a shutdown. So I think trading there is good. But it's better than me wasting an exhaust. Those are really the two options right there. So. Hey, what's up, Evan? And we're probably yeah, we gotta let that go. Doesn't do any damage.
has been slain.
Well,
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, I guess on the bright side, at least every lane's getting murdered. Which at least sort of means that, yeah, I goofed it up, but it would have been a challenging game to win anyways. So I can take some solace in that. Like, that doesn't excuse me goofing it up, obviously. But sometimes it makes me feel a little better where it's like, yeah, I had a bad game, but it was going to be a difficult game to win anyways. So that doesn't help. Doesn't help you win, but it, you know, it kind of helps you stay strong mentally sometimes if it's just like they overkill you. What's up, JJ?
That squirrel looks familiar.
I don't know about surrender at 20. I think we can still win. I mean, this is a game where stats are deceptive because I'm playing like garbage, even though my stats are like okay. That doesn't really matter that much. I gotta use that to get over here faster. Like, I think we can still win. I mean, I've won games around behind before. So I don't think we're going to surrender at 20. I mean, we do have a win condition. Like, if Tryndamere gets big enough, they don't have anyone that can really duel him. I mean, maybe Jax. But... like, if we just goon squad him. I could have maybe flash W'd that Caitlyn. Oh, these two decided to get Rift Herald instead of help. That's pretty cool. So they get 3 kills and mid tower because these guys want the Rift Herald. Make no mistake about it, if those two were there, we would have won that because then I would have had more confidence to flash in and W the Caitlyn. I didn't do it right there because I figured if I flashed in, it was going to be suicide. And the Caitlyn really didn't matter right there. I thought there was an outside chance she was going to die anyways. But if everyone had been there, then I definitely would have done it because we would have killed them and then gotten at least 1 tower. But both of them went for the Rift Herald, so I should have noticed that and just let J4 die, probably. That would have tilted them pretty badly, though, if I didn't go in on that.
You'll see more with your eyes.
No, no Jungle Yi. No Jungle Yi. That's fun to do every now and then, but... yeah, they must have thought it was the new one. I don't know. I mean, I can see... I have a mini-map. I can see they weren't there. I should have just... not done it. Like, I think going in with J4 to try to pick Thresh and Kate is fine, but once they get out and they get into this darkness, and they stall it out for another 10 seconds, then we just gotta let it go. His help could be coming. The death timers are still really low. This could be warded. Jax is top, so they're going to get a top tier 2, but we really need to just... trading is fine. I think they're just probably too strong right now. Yeah, that fist is just too big. Yeah, they're just too big, I think.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hey, Andrew. I'll have to go in and see. Well, we have to try to get the dragon there and just give the top tower. Like, the reason that we're running around is 5 because either Lee or Fizz can 1v1 anybody right now. Like, Trinimir's not strong enough to split. Like, he can split if nobody's there, but he can't, like, if someone actually shows up to fight him, either Fizz or, either Fizz or Lee, then they're gonna beat him. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Yeah, it is, but you guys, you got to keep the gold in mind. I know we're a 1-4, but I know Trenimir likes to split, but splitting only works if you're ahead enough to where that person who's splitting can't get 1v1'd by anyone else. So it's just a really tough position because he can get 1v1 by 2 people right now. Potentially 3. I mean, Jax might even be able to 1v1 him. So, like, I know that's the intent, but like I explained a little bit ago, like, you know, sometimes you can't go with, in theory, what you should be doing. You have to adjust to the game and change your tactics to try to do what's appropriate. And right now, we also have a good pick comp. Should have probably waited on him to ult first. So yeah, I mean, I know that Tryndamere is designed to split, but like right now, if we just go around and we catch people out, we've got to try to do that. Because Malzahar is good at picking people off, too. I mean, we don't have a coherent comp. Like, that's... And you usually don't have that in solo queue. Usually you have different elements from all kinds of different comps. So it's not like we have a comp that is really, really good at splitting that can't do anything else. Like, we can pick people off with Malz. So, I think that's... Hey, what's up, Lightspeed? So that, I mean, I think that's what we have to do right now, is just try to catch people. Like, we did have a 4v5. Jax didn't have his teleport up. So we should have been able to win that dragon fight. I mean, if we can't win a 4v5, we're not going to win a 4v4 with a splitter. So you just have to try to get advantages. Like, if I had played that dragon fight better, we almost certainly could have done way better. I was really late on the redemption. I was, you know, I could have ulted faster. This first game's just been garbage. I mean, it's my first game of the day, and like I said, I kind of had some disconcerting news about my mom's health. And I'm sure, you know, I'm playing it off like it's really chill, like it's not a big deal, but I know on some level it's, you know, I know she's not in good health, but it still, I'm sure affects me on some level. It's kind of in the back of my mind. So it's not an excuse, I mean, that's just how it is. I shouldn't have even tried to flash it. So hopefully I'll just pick it up next game and play a little better. Hey Justin, it's Platinum 2, buddy. I was Diamond 5 last season, still climbing my way back up there. No, you still need Mobies. Like, I would say they're even better later in the game because you need to rotate. Like, the map opens up so much, you need to be in the right place at the right time. And so having the CDR is nice, but really being able to get to where you need to be is much more important, I think. I used to do the Ionians, but being able to move is just so important. So that's especially for clearing vision, because getting in there and clearing the vision and then being able to escape, so clearing that pink ward and being able to actually get out of it before they come over to get you is important. Hey, thanks, Mateos. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know there is. I mean, I talked with her about it, and she's the kind of person that really doesn't want to talk about it. So, you know, I offered to go down there. I mean, I have class tomorrow, so I can't cancel class tomorrow, but offered to go down, like, after class tomorrow and visit her in the hospital, but she didn't want to see it. And not because she hates me or she's rude or anything. She's just kind of embarrassed by her health, and she just doesn't... That's her wishes. So I want to respect her wishes, and I just called her up and, you know, had a conversation with her, talked about her, sent her some well wishes, and, you know, you got to respect people's wishes. You can't, you know, even though I want to be there, even though I wanted to travel down this weekend to go visit her, she doesn't want that, so you got to respect it. That's my opinion on it anyways. It's not my decision, it's her health, and, you know, I want to... A lot of times you help people the most by doing what they want you to do, you know? You can't really enforce your beliefs on them. That's my opinion on it, so... Hey, what's up, Fabian? Thank you, friend.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I feel like that's enough solicitation for tonight, Mateos, if you don't mind. I do like you being in here, and I know that you've been a great, you know, you've been a follower for a while, and you seem like a great guy, but, you know, of course, and that's why I've let you solicit your channel in here a little bit, but, and I know it's hard to grow a channel, so I definitely feel you on that, but at the same time, you know, try not to solicit your channel too much during a stream. So I'm not trying to, you know, I hope that's not rude. I don't want to sound rude, but we don't usually let anybody solicit channels in here. Because, like, once you open that floodgate, if you just let everyone solicit their channel, then, you know, it can pull people away from the stream, and then it can also annoy people who are trying to watch the stream. Now, I'm not saying anyone's annoyed or it's pulling a significant amount of people off the stream. I'm just saying that, like, and it's not fair for me to let, you know, very specific people solicit all the time in here and not let other people solicit. So I'm sure there's several, you know, people out of the thousands that come to watch the channel that have cool channels that want to, that, you know, that would love to grow their subscriber base. But like I said, I'll let you throw a few in there just because I know you've been here for a while, and you know, I want to support your content. You're a cool guy, but just in the sake of fairness to everybody and just kind of just regulating the channel in a responsible way, I think, you know, once or twice is probably fine. I'll probably get my hair cut tomorrow. I was going to do it tonight, but I really wanted to finish that Soraka video, and then I got the news about my mom, so... I think Ari's really good. Hey, what's up, Vithoria? That was my first game. It was rough, but, you know, it was rough because I played like garbage. So I can take that. If it's my fault and I identify lots of things that I'm doing wrong, then I'm okay with that because I know what I can fix. It's just the games that are frustrating is the ones, you know, where it's difficult to see what you could have done better. There's always a way to do it better. Okay, I'll take that. I'll check it out, Andrew. No, you can discuss opinions of things. No, I thought I misread something. I thought that first Matheos had said, hey, who wants to come check out like some kind of video on his channel? And I was like, okay, that's cool, whatever. And then you went and checked it out. I guess it was a tier list or something. I don't know. I can't follow the conversation correctly. It sounded like it was some kind of tier list or something. You checked it out and gave him some good feedback. And I was like, okay, that's cool. But then I thought he said, who wants to come check out like an Ivern guy? My support main friends is anyone interested in seeing an Ivern support guide, which is something I assumed that he wanted to make on his channel, which is fine. But that's why I mention it. Like, it has nothing to do with people talking about different builds. Of course, you know, I want to encourage people to talk about different builds and anything you want to talk about with the game or just anything. I've had people in here talking about Pokemon Go, World of Warcraft, Magic the Gathering. You know, I don't care what people talk about as long as it's, you know, polite and friendly. You know, preferably not religion or politics. But other than that, that's fine. It's just the solicitation of another channel. I have to limit that for the reasons I said. So it's not a difference of opinions. You can talk about stuff that's on your channel or just any kind of opinion that you want. It's just the solicitation of another channel. And it's not because I don't like Matheos. I love Matheos. Great guy. Great channel. Everyone should go check it out. But, like I said, it's just ground rules for fairness to everybody. Because it's always a balance, and I struggle with this too, kind of as a teacher, between wanting to give, like, to let people do their thing and be individualized and like be understanding and sympathetic to different situations, but at the same time creating an environment that's fair for all students. And this comes in most when people are late on work or something like that. Like, I'm a little flexible on it,
I recommend skipping.
but if, you know, if someone's like, you know, I need an extra week or something to do a project, do I care if they give it a week later? No, personally, I don't care. I don't mind if they turn it in late or not. But that's not fair to the students that, you know, maybe didn't go out that night. Maybe they could have gone out with their boyfriend or girlfriend to have fun. Or maybe they could have studied more for their chemistry test, which they were having a hard time in chemistry, but instead they, you know, studied a little bit less so they could get my paper done on time. And so it's not fair for me to let, you know, students in that situation turn in essays significantly late without some kind of penalty. So it's the same thing in the channel. Like, yeah, I don't mind. Okay, I'm banning Cassidon. You know, like I said, Matheos is great here, so I'm kind of splitting the difference here and letting him solicit a little bit, you know. If he wants to come in and he has some exciting stuff on his channel he wants to talk about, that's fine. But I have to draw a limit, like I said, because other people also probably have great content on their channel and they would love to solicit in here. But we can't do that or the entire chat will be just filled with solicitation. So, you know, it could distract people who want to read the chat, and it could also, like I said, potentially, probably not, but it could potentially, you know, steer people away from this channel when they could be watching this stream and watch something else instead. So, it's just trying to find that negotiation and that balance. So I was talking specifically about solicitation on the channel and not about content. People are welcome to disagree with me in polite and reasonable ways. I always recommend that. I mean, I learn things from viewers sometimes too. People make a suggestion. Have you ever thought about this build? Have you ever thought about this way of, you know, approaching the game? And sometimes I haven't, and sometimes I think about it. So yeah, so I don't ever want to be, you know, I hope people don't think that I'm ever trying to shut out, like, a polite diversity of opinions on the channel. I always, you know, want to encourage diversity of opinions. I don't want to seem like a dictator on the channel. But, you know, if someone's not polite, or if I interpret it as potentially rude or distracting either to myself or to other viewers, you know, I just ask people to dial it back or just kind of explain what they mean a little bit more. Sometimes I misinterpret stuff. The internet's a tough place because I can't read facial expressions, I can't read humor. But, you know, we're very, you know, Celaguar and I are both very understanding. We give people lots of chances to clarify what they mean, and if, you know, they're doing things or saying things that, you know, perhaps go against the spirit of the channel, we give them tons of chances to fix. Or to change their rhetoric in some way. They don't have to agree, they just have to change the way they're presenting their ideas a lot of times, to just be a little bit more respectful sometimes to either myself or others or groups. Now, if someone's like rampantly like super racist or you know, we don't have a high leash for that. We don't have a long leash for that. But for a lot of or something like that, you know, that's we're really against on the channel. But you know, in general, we have a pretty long leash, and we want to encourage diversity of opinions and ideas. So we're picking Janna here, primarily because Lulu's band is really good with Zyra, and it's pretty good against Olaf. Yeah, my other computer's still down. I actually do kind of like the phone because I know, Brian, but you know, but I just felt like I needed to explain that. My computer just died. I kind of do like the phone on the side because then that way, like, whenever I look down at my mini-map, I can also look down at the questions, which is nice. Like, with the computer, I have to look way over to the side, and I can't scroll up very easily. So, I kind of like the phone. I don't know, I kind of like the phone. Because it's easy, it's compact, and I can look over. Like I said, just whenever I look at my mini-map, I can look at the phone. Now, I wish there was a way I could keep the comments up there longer. I can turn it, like, right side up and still see it. If I could, like, improve the font a little bit there, like, to make the font bigger, my old eyes just can't see it as well. There we go. I guess that's pretty good. I actually kind of like that. I teach college. I teach persuasive writing and sometimes 19th century British literature at a major American university. Let me see. Yeah, I did play support to get the Janna skin in Season 2. Bard is fun. No, I see what you're saying, Brian. No, you're right. I mean, I could have said that more succinctly, but at the same time, you know, it's a fair question, and I just wanted to give it a good, honest answer. Superman or Batman? Batman. Superman's cool and everything. I grew up liking Batman a lot more. None of my personal students have recognized me as the strategy professor. One grad student in the mathematics department when I was in a food court recognized me and came over and talked to me for a little bit. Liam. I don't know if he comes in here much anymore, but he was really cool. I talked with him for 5 or 10 minutes while we were waiting in line for some pizza. Brand's okay. AP supports in general have a hard time in high platinum, I think, right now. At least I have a hard time with them. What made you buy the Ascension item? Hey, Nick. Yeah, that was, or Nick, Nikikari. Or Nichikari. I'll go with Nikikari. The Talisman was a specialty build. I don't recommend that item much, but my thought process, I kind of explained it a little bit during the stream, but it was because we were really far behind, and I was just scared we were going to lose unless we did something dramatic. And we had a Zen and something else that was close melee. It was like a Gnosis or something. And I was afraid we were going to get kited, and we really need to get on that Kog'Maw. I think they had Lulu Kog'Maw. And we were really far behind in the lane, and so I just got it just as kind of a Hail Mary to try to help my bruisers get in there and get on that Kog'Maw. And it ended up working out really well. Nichikari. Okay, thank you. Yeah, sorry, my pronunciations are a little off sometimes.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I like our chances here, I think. The teams are about even.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Hey Zadakai, I play Total War Warhammer sometimes, and I've been wanting to play more Civ 6 and XCOM 2. Those games are really fun. I can't. I spend I spent so much time on this channel and for League of Legends, and I still have so much stuff. Like, I still need to do a couple of OP.GG reviews. I have like 3 guides I need to do, and I have like 3 coaching sessions on deck that I still need to do.
Minions have spawned.
So it just literally takes, like, not literally I guess, but very close to takes all of my free time to manage the channel so far, and I still fall behind on stuff. Like, there's still way more stuff I want to always be doing, but it keeps me extremely busy. You know, I'll probably spend at least 8 hours a day on this channel, if not 10. In addition to, you know, being a college instructor, in addition to being a husband and a friend and all this other stuff. Like, it's a lot of time, and already I just don't even sleep hardly. So yeah, I would love to play other games, but I can't. It depends on which day it is, and what, like, college instructor schedules are very, very bizarre. I mean, they're not regimented. Like, I have class right now Tuesday, Thursday from, including travel time, from about 1:30 until 6:30 at night on Tuesday, Thursdays, but then I have to conference with students during the week sometimes. I have to grade essays. Like, right now, I have a stack of 50 essays that are about 15 pages apiece. That's like 750 pages of reading, in addition to, like, giving a lot of comments on those, reading over drafts that students submit me. I'm not even really working on my dissertation right now, and I need to be working on that a lot more, and I just can't even find time for that, and that's the only way that, you know, I'm gonna finish up this process. And so it's really difficult for me to manage my time. There's just so many different things I need to be doing all the time. Yeah, college professors are super busy. Like, sometimes people think, well, they don't do that much because they're only in class for, you know, X amount of time every day, but there's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that goes on. I can't really think of an analog for another career, but if it's somebody that, like, isn't in an office all the time, but they're just constantly having to move about and do a bunch of different tasks, this should be a Lee double.
An enemy has been slain.
Breathlessly.
He should be able to hit him with that, right? There you go.
As you wish.
Courage is not enough.
And before Alzheimer's. I'm not sure if any of that's correlated with Alzheimer's, but... Alright, I'm gonna go for the regeneration suite here. I don't know what a day off is. I mean, there are days that are days off. Like, Monday and Wednesday, I don't... Like, today, for example, I didn't have class, but I had to grade essays a lot during the day, and I made the Soraka video, and I'm here streaming probably for 5 hours, and I had to answer a bunch of emails and comments. I mean, just going through the comments alone every day, because I try to answer every single comment that somebody leaves on the channel.
As you wish.
Takes like an hour.
An ally has been slain.
And then answering all kinds of emails and inquiries and coaching sessions and op.ggs, and it just never ends. It's fun. I love doing it, but it keeps me very, very busy. So Olaf came in before I could get a... Wait, where the hell... Oh, he's their jungler. Oh, yeah, our jungler was Lee. Okay.
Swiftly.
Yeah, I didn't have up wards yet. The El Clasico. Oh, yeah, my grandmother does too. Actually, no, she doesn't have Alzheimer's. She has Parkinson's, which is affecting her mind similar to Alzheimer's, but it's not exactly Alzheimer's. can't. Well, we might be able to beat this. If she got the stun off there, we might be able to beat him. That's close. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Dude, leave. Bard's gonna kill you. Holy... I really just want an 80 carry, please. Can I just have a gold 80 carry at some point? Man, I know people critique me for that, but I think if you watch the channel for any length of time, it's like a running joke on this channel, like the 80 carries that I get. But that's fine. I mean, we'll work through it. Like, he had a chance to get out. What? Oh, let me see. Oops.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, I should do that with my grandma. We'll see. It's not legal in Tennessee, though. I mean, we can't fight anymore bottom lane. Well, I can't dodge just because I have a teammate that's got weak stats. Like, there's just other stuff I have to dodge. I mean, I could do, like, if I wasn't running a stream, I could do that, but, you know, they might perform well. Like, stats aren't everything. Like, I have to save my dodges for when our composition is just really bad. Well, I mean, you could defensively ban Zyra, but Zyra is actually viable. She can be good. I mean, if you're going to defensively ban anybody, it should be Ezreal. I don't know. I mean, it's not just the 80 carries, but I'm sure there's something I could have done better in there, too. Need to not stand close to Bard. That stun from Bard, I should have watched for that stun and not gone close to the wall. If the Bard didn't stun me, then I could have shielded myself and baited him right there. But he did. I don't know how every lane's losing while Olaf is just hanging out bottom.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
My favorite champion right now to play for fun is Ivern in the jungle. I mean, I like Tom Kench a lot too. I mean, Janna's fun. I like Janna. I mean, I like everything that I play. But yeah, Ivern's...
Upon the wind.
I mean, I can't even ward. That's just how it is. Like, this guy's just going to keep dying. We've got to play around. Lee Sin has come down and made some good plays, though. It's not like Lee has abandoned us, but... I don't know. This guy just... I don't know. It is what it is.
The storm approaches.
Like, I have to go ward, so, like... I mean, we're damned if we do, damned if we don't, right? Because I have to go ward, where Olaf's just going to keep coming down. And if I go ward, then she dies. That's twice now. The very first time I came back and warded for Olaf with a control ward in the bush, she died. And then I just went and warded and helped Lee a little bit with the, helped Lee a little bit. Now she's probably going to die again, because I just warded. Dude, run, run, run! Oh my god. Kennan's getting 1v1 by a GP.
Upon the wind.
I mean, that should never happen. A GP should never be anyone in lane, really. For being honest. GP's designed to lose lane a lot, especially for a ranged champion, because you can knock out his barrels in the little minigame. Like, Kennen should absolutely crush GP. So, who's doing well? Lee? We've got to play around Lee. Sometimes, you know, there's just weird stuff going on in your games, and you just got to figure out, like, how do I win? And Lee Sin is kind of the ticket right now, so we just need to go around with Lee soon and just make some plays. Ignore your last message. Oh.
Swiftly.
Yeah, I've got to get Moby Boots really quickly, because she just dies every time I'm out of lane, so I just have to get back to lane faster. Hey, thanks, Juniker. Yeah, I can't scroll up much more than that. Okay. Ari's doing alright against Corki. I think Corki's gonna be stronger. No, back up off that Olaf, man.
As you wish.
Like, Lee's making some good decisions. Lee just doesn't have anywhere really good to go. I mean, please tell me. Oh god, she's going Blade and she's so far behind. I really wish she went Essence Reaver. Is this Bard like all AP or something? No. Does a lot of damage. Dude, leave! You're really, really far behind!
Breathlessly.
I either had to exhaust or ult there, I'm pretty sure. I mean, maybe a shield, but I thought he was going to burst right through her. Alright, you gotta err on the side of saving at this point.
Swiftly.
Yeah, Lee's taken off, and he's building a lot of damage, which is actually really good, because we need him to, like, keep snowballing.
Upon the wind.
What? He's got to leave that. I mean, there's nothing I can do. Now they're gonna get Infernal. I mean, Kennen just, like, ran right through GP barrels. I don't know. There's nothing we can do about that. I mean, Lee is a high level. He's 2 levels over Olaf, so I don't have any words. Okay. He's 2 levels over Olaf, so I think he could have stolen it from Olaf. I gotta get more wards. Gotta get another control ward. Hey, thanks for the subs, by the way. I'll give you a shout out after the game. I can't see it on the screen right now. Hey, Jonathan. You can actually win quite a bit of support. I think that's a large fallacy perpetuated by the community, and that you can't win a support, that you have to play a carry role. I've got a 58 win percentage with Janna after, like, you know, 250 games or so. So it's definitely possible. You're going to have bad games, but you got to keep in mind that if I was any other role, we would still probably lose. Like, even if I was mid laner right now, and let's just say that we had a really underperforming support with the Zyra, we'd still probably lose the game. And this is one of the reasons I quit playing top lane back in Season 2. I played top lane, like, for most of Season 2. It's because it just kept getting so many bottom lanes. It just kept dying and feeding all the time, and they kept getting dragons, and I just got tired of it. Okay, there we go. So you can definitely win a support quite a lot. It's just not as flashy, like it's not as obvious how you win some games as support, but a lot of it has to do with game knowledge, rotations, and vision. I mean, controlling vision is supremely powerful in League of Legends. And so you're the master of the vision as support. Like, whenever I'm top lane or not support, oftentimes, I mean, like, legit, earlier in the season when I was playing Nautilus top a lot, I would get a Sightstone. And I won a lot of games by getting Sightstone because the support just wasn't warding enough. Whenever I play jungle, I almost always get the warding item. Because it's so important to have. Oh, is Boris back? Oh my god, the living legend. The living legend.
Damn it.
We let Boris come in here and solicit once every now and then because he was one of the very first viewers in the channel. Even though he might just be a bot, I don't know. But he was like one of the very first like 5 viewers on the channel. So we let Boris do his thing. He's like our mascot. But he hasn't been here in like 6 months or so, so. I think Boris and Celaguara are probably the two of the oldest members I can remember. Most senior ranking viewers of the channel. Just to clarify, I have no idea what's actually on Boris's channel. We've seen him in here. Like I said, he was just he's one of the very first spammers in here. It actually did give the channel some views, though. You know, when we were at like 20 views or something, Boris was 5% of the views, so. Well, there's all 4 of them. Oh, Oscar was one of the first ones. Thank you. Thanks, Oscar. Thanks for sticking with me. Yeah, the channel's technically as old as June. It's the same old Boris, I think. Yeah, Greg's been here a long time, too. An
ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, some direction. I don't know. I could try to direct 80 carries a little bit more, but some stuff... I mean, I probably should. I think you're right. I should be saying things like, careful, I'm going to be there. Like, don't get 2v1'd in lane. I shouldn't have tried to make that play with him. I thought it was just going to be all off, but we didn't have enough vision to try to do that. We really, like, if Lee's not there, I need to just not do it. Like... Like, I need to only play around Lee. Like, Lee is the ticket, so if Lee's not there, I need to just not do it. Dude. I'm not sure if you've been in this game for a while, Zyra, but we're losing really, really badly. Like, she keeps trying to fight like she's 7-0 instead of 0-7. I mean, it's true. He has all the gold, and he's the only one that's consistently making good decisions and plays, so... Oh, there's a blue ward. Well, they're gonna get this, I think. He got caught out on that. I mean, I should have been down there to try to help him. Honestly, I'm not even sure if we can contend. Like, the problem is that, like, Kennen and Zyra are really, really just not even in this game right now. Ahri's barely in it. You flashed after he queued. Ahri's making some pretty good plays. I mean, we might be able to do it with Ahri and, like, the problem with Kennen is he went AD Kennen, so his ult just actually doesn't do anything. I can Redemption, but I think he's gonna die anyways. I think it just came up.
As you wish.
Cocaine. Yeah, we just got to keep playing around Lee, I think. Ahri's starting to come online. Like, we can make plays with Ahri. Kennen, like, this is why I don't like AD Kennen. I really don't like him. Like, there's some matches where he can work out, but the problem is, like, people just aren't used to how to play him. Like, you can't run in and just ult as AD Kennen, because you don't do any damage. Like, you have no AP. I mean, I'm not an expert on how to play AD Kennen, but I'll tell you right now, you're not doing any damage with your ult. It's just for autos, and you would primarily use your ult just to peel, I think. It's kind of the theory behind it, but... Oh, you needed to hit that. Thought that was warded for sure. Yeah, it's Kennen with a BF sword and German's fist, and it's bad. I mean, people started playing in like the LCS or something. I don't know. Like, it relies very heavily on dominating the early game. That's why you get it, because you can crush the early game against melee matchups, which is important in the LCS. And then you kind of double as almost like an AD carry. Oh god, wrong path. You kind of double as an AD carry later, sort of, but you have to position very well, and people just don't know how to do it in solo queue. It's one of those, like, inventions for LCS for extreme early game domination, which just doesn't win games. So, yeah, you know, if he's... That's, I mean, that's, in theory, that's an okay build against GP, but you have to actually win the lane. Like, there's no way GP should ever win that lane against a Kennen. Especially with no jungle pressure. Like, he just straight lost it 1v1. Because Olaf was bottom virtually all game. And for good reason, he kept getting kills bottom. But, You know, especially if you go in AD cannon, you cannot lose the lane. You have to win, and you have to win big. And that's why I say I don't typically like those types of yeah. Yeah, that was a pathing fail. They cut me off. And I was trying to aim my redemption.
With ease. An enemy dominating.
You know, this is why I don't recommend comps. Well, it is, I mean, Mike's right. It is the players are making mistakes, but in general, this is why I don't recommend early game champions. Because it requires you to actually dominate early. You have no insurance. If it goes to late, you're going to lose. And that's basically what AD Cannon typically is. You have to crush early. It depends on the matchup, but you have to crush early. That's the whole reason that you pick him. He's kind of like a replacement for Quinn, sort of. And he has the same kind of like curve as Quinn. And we're dead. So he has kind of the same curve as Quinn in that he's very, very powerful early and in the mid game, but if you don't get really far ahead, he's not as good and he doesn't roam as well as Quinn used to. So it's kind of like a really cheap replacement for Quinn. Similar concept to like Teemo, right? Like AD Teemo or on-hit Teemo. It's designed to really crush the lane early and then it falls off really hard later in the game. Hey, thanks, Lev. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. So, yeah, I mean... Yeah, I mean, Lee's right. It's difficult. Like, there's smaller things I could have done, I'm sure, better, but... Why not bring in a voice communicator in the game to solve... I don't know what a voice communicator means. You mean, like, why I don't... Oh, about the Cannon 1v4? Okay. I mean, it would have been a fair comment about what I did, too, with my pathing. Trying to rotate over to the Lee. But, you mean, why don't I use voice comms? I mean, it's not a ranged 5s. Well, I guess you could try to bring everyone in, but I really don't want to do that with random people, because I don't want to hear them raging in my ear. Like, I mean, it's solo queue. It's going to happen. You're just going to have underperformers. It's fine. Just got to move on. Yeah, I should do it with my grandma. Let me see if this, where is that guy? Is he here? Saren. That's really, really annoying how you can't hover and it doesn't tell you, like, how long the game has been going on. I hate the new client. I mean, I'll get over it, but this old client was so much better. No, him, not me. So he's winning some, he's losing some. I'll just ask him. Hey, Phil. I mean, I've tried Veigar's support out a couple of times. He's okay. I think he can get caught out and he can get engaged on. I don't know. To me, he has a lot of problems. Similar problems to what other champions do, but I mean, he's okay. What's up, Nilo? What's up, Uwe? Well, I mean, we could have played around the Lee better. We could have I could have pinged him back more and told him like, "Hey, don't fight this. Hey, you know, be careful while I'm warding." I should be doing that more. I don't remember who recommended that, but I should be communicating that better. Like, you don't want to be obnoxious though and just tell people how to play their game, but hey, what's up, Bennett Jew? I'm probably not going to do Zyra in solo queue. I've tried it. I'm like 2-15 or something with her lately. I had won a lot of games with her, you know, back in January and February, but it's just got a lot of problems right now. I mean, maybe I could try one again with Lucian. Like, we won the early game, we just can't get past the late game with Zyra lately, but I mean, yeah, we had won a lot of games with Zyra, but it's just been rough. But I mean, I've been losing with a lot of stuff lately. We've gone from like losing a lot to winning a lot to losing a lot. We're just kind of treading water here. I might try Agraga's support in like flex Q or something, but I don't know, Furious. It's the game constantly changes. I'm not sure what you mean. Unless you're saying what happened, why am I not playing? Well, I'm in queue right now. What's up, JJ? Welcome back. I mean, our comp was okay. Well, that probably has something to do with it, Mike. Yeah. It happens. I typically will upgrade Sightstone after Redemption. Say, why no early or why do I early it? Why the early upgrade? It's actually kind of later than a lot of people who upgrade. I mean, a lot of challengers and pro players will upgrade their Sightstone immediately as like their first upgrade. For more wards, but really in the mid game, you know, around 15 to 20 minutes, you need 4 wards. Yeah, it's fine. We'll get some more.
We do what we must.
Olaf was definitely strong. What are my thoughts on Bard? He's okay. I mean, I think there are... I mean, I do have a guide on him. He's a lot of fun. There are certain situations where he's extremely good, but he also has some problems in others. That Bard played pretty well. Yeah. Hey, Erisine. Well, I mean, each elo that you go up is harder and takes longer to cut through most of the time.
Lame.
And that's just kind of a statistical fact.
No cure for fools.
So it takes people a long time, typically, to get through Platinum. Like, people will be Platinum for years before they ever get Diamond, if they ever get Diamond. Like, I was Platinum for like 3 years.
Fine, I'll just be over here, sharpening my fingers.
I think Leona has problems at like mid-gold and higher, but she can be good in silver and bronze because she doesn't have a lot of escapes. So if things go south or if your team's really far behind, it can be really hard to play around that. Lulu is up. We'll see. Hey, thanks, Ricardo. I appreciate you stopping in and watching the guides. I mean, I'll try to answer the other questions here. Let me see. Yeah, 4 wards was a good item last season. It still is good, but you need redemption fast. People were really mad in Plat. What you have to understand about Plat is, like I said, people are here for years. And, like, one of the hardest things to get through Plat is macro knowledge. Like, most people, despite what we've seen in, you know, some of our games on stream every night, people are generally pretty decent with their champions. Like, they know mechanics, they know when they should fight, they know when they shouldn't fight in general. But they make bad macro calls. They don't know when to rotate, they get caught out, they don't know when to Baron. That's kind of the big thing. And that stuff is really hard to learn if no one teaches it to you. Like, it's real, because you're just going to keep making mistakes and you're going to keep dying and you're not going to understand why. Janna might actually be better, but we'll go with Lulu. And so that's why people get frustrated, because they lose and they don't understand why, and they just blame their team all the time. And that's frustrating. And like I said, people spend years there as well. And it's so close to Diamond that people just get tired of being Platinum. They just want to be Diamond after a while. And so that's why they're upset. It's because typically they've been there for a very long time. So, you know, at the same time, it's easy to dismiss, oh, everyone in Platinum's just mean and they have bad attitudes. But a lot of it's because they don't understand how to improve at that point. And they're just really tired of being in the same bracket for years, typically. I mean, I was Platinum for Season 3, 4, In 5, during the preseason, I got back to Platinum. I didn't play a lot in Season 5. I had a lot of university stuff going on, major comprehensive exams, all that kind of stuff. And then Season 6, I finally got it. So it took me, what, 3, 4, 5, yeah, about 3 years to go from Platinum to Diamond. Like, I went from my first season, I ended Silver. Second season, I got Gold. Third season through 5th season, I was effectively Plat. And so I went up 1 bracket every season until I hit Plat, and that took 3 years to go up past that, so... I think it's better to run Sona with Ignite or any sup in Q. Is this good? I'm not exactly sure what you're talking are Kyle. I would run Exhaust, and if you're running Sona, I would still recommend Wind Speakers. I talk about Wind Speakers in my 7.8 video. It's very powerful. Hey, thanks, Tanith. I really appreciate it. Yeah, people were banning Rakan. I mean, part of it is you don't want him on your team, I think, and part of it is also he can be really good if you're good with him. It's a mix. I think he can be good. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get to some other questions here. I know people ask me more. I'm scrolling back up. I've had a lot of great questions here. Okay, Rebecca Hales asks, Ruby Sightstone before Locket. Before or after Locket? It depends. If your team is just getting massacred by an AoE champion, like Rumble just keeps murdering you, you might have to go ahead and get Locket first, but in general, I like Ruby after Redemption because it lowers the cooldown of Redemption, and most importantly, it gives you 4 wards for the mid game. What's up, Chief? Huh? I don't know. Matt Levy Scott asks, how's my Braum? Braum is... My Braum's okay. It's not great. I don't play him a lot, but I maybe should try him some more.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
So my Braum's not amazing. It's okay. What was that? I had to scroll way up. Someone asked me, oh, my secondary role and what do I play? Typically Rumble top. If I could be guaranteed to get Ivern, I would do jungle as my secondary. But I don't really like any other jungles, so you need to back. God, he needs to back. He took too much damage. And since I can't do any other jungles, then I like to do Rumble top, because if I don't get Rumble, then I can still play Nautilus top, or, you know, just some other safe tank. Like, there's more stuff I can play top than I can play in the jungle, but Ivern's my second non-support champion. Hey, Lulu, that's a very complicated question. I talk about that in my Lulu guide. I mean, in general, you want to polymorph enemies, like melee enemies that are trying to dive your AD carry, and you want to shield allies in fights, because shielding scales better than damage in terms of resistances. I talk about that in my itemization video as well, like how resistances work. But yeah, I mean, there might be sometimes you need to speed up allies to engage, or if you have a really fed AD carry, you might rather put your W on that Kog'Maw instead of trying to, you know, W the Lee Sin. So there are exceptions. You just have to understand game states. I mean, that's what makes Lulu so difficult, is knowing what to do with her and when. But I think you should, if you're learning her, you should default to using the polymorph function to neutralize the biggest threat you can safely hit. So we're a losing lane here, in theory, at least in the early game, because Nami has a heal and I don't, so. Let me put my phone up there here in a second. Jinx has already blown through all of her mana, so that's the problem. And try to get up here and get some more damage on the Nami. I mean, she just heals so much. Like, you just can't win versus Nami early, but we'll outscale her later. The problem is, like, if Jinx falls really far behind, that can be a problem.
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna put my phone up here. Just trying to heal through it right now. Like I said, I could get a little bit more aggressive, but there's really no point. Because Nami's just gonna heal through all of it. I mean, Nami's like the best 2v2 early lane, like poke champion. But she falls off pretty heavily later. If you don't fall too far behind early. And we are. This Jinx just can't last hit, so... I mean, I get discouraged too sometimes. Sometimes I just want to play AD carry or jungle or something. I know some people have said, I just can't win a support. And it can be frustrating to sit there and watch your AD carry. It just feels like it's every game underperform. But, you know, statistically, you will get good AD carries sometimes. It just... I mean, this is just a straight farm off, basically. Jinx does scale later into the game, so we have that going for us. You just have to be patient. We just can't really fight him until Rumble comes down here. Can't play Ezreal. No. Like, Lulu can be very lane dominant if, you know, it depends on the matchup. Like, you can play very aggressive earlier with Lulu, but you just can't do that as Jinx against a Nami. Oh, middle's dead. I don't have mana, I don't have anything, man. Run. Run, run. Alright. Hey, Vel'Koz. Yeah, I have tried. I just haven't had a lot of luck this season. I did duo some last season. We're gonna go for the regeneration suite.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Well, it's really the Nami that's the problem. Play Taric top and win. I mean, if it works for you, sure. We just need like one lane at some point tonight to win. Like, because we can play around a winning lane, you know. Ari went like even last game. What is going on? Okay, there we go. Their lanes are all messed up. The problem is, you know, with duoing, like, they have duos too. Like, some people think, oh, well, you know, I like to do it solo. Well, the enemy team is not doing it solo a lot. Because it'll put you against duos. and they're gonna have a decided advantage over you most of the time. But yeah, I mean, I've looked for it. I just talked with somebody a second ago. Like, I was gonna do it last night, and literally Riot just took the servers down when I was gonna do it. It's like, it's almost comical. Like, some of this just seems like it's fate. Obviously, it's not. Riot doesn't care.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
An
Alright, he's
ally
dead
has
again.
been slain.
Safest champion in the game. I guess she got out of the first one and didn't die. Oh, the top laner keeps coming down there too. Every time I look middle, God, with her flash. Every time I look at middle, there's like 4 people there.
That tasted purple.
Yeah. Well. There goes the tower.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So now we can go try to hold middle, I suppose. That's just got to do what you can do. I mean, sometimes every lane loses for 5 games in a row. You just got to try to stay positive as much as you can. I mean, I know I can't lie to people, you know, I can't lie and just say it's all rainbows and sunshines when we keep getting games like this over and over again, but you got to find some productive way that you can try to win. I'm not sure what that is right now because every single person's losing, but Trandamir's at least up in CS, I guess. That's good. Okay, I need to go back and get a Sightstone. Thanks, Alpundy. I mean, it happens. If you play as many games as I play, statistically, you're just gonna run into stuff like that. It's annoying when it all comes at once. You know, having a game like this every now and then is annoying, but when it's like 3 games in a row, it, you know. No, right here, right here. Skarner's right there, guys. Rumble has ult. He could have dropped it right there after that charm, and he would have died or had to flash. Hey, thanks, Tanith. I appreciate everyone hanging out in here, too. I know sometimes, like, first-time viewers are like, oh, this dude, you know, he's in this losing game, and, you know, they'll just move on to something else. But I appreciate everyone that sticks with me, even through the tough times here. Need to try to get control of this side. We do have good games sometimes on the channel. It just, you know, it just takes a while sometimes. I mean, she's pushing me off a mid tower. We need boots next, because we need to be able to roam. I'm really poor right now. Like, I don't have any assists. I don't have any kills. The team has no towers, so, you know, our build is really far behind. Like, this Nami... She didn't even have that much, honestly, but... Can I make a play? I'm gonna try to come up here and make a play with him. Hopefully they can hold middle. They're probably both going to die middle. I got that warded.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I recommend skipping.
I figured we had to try something. Like, we got to get on the board. They might be... They're probably coming for me right now. I got to... Yeah, Karthus is rotating back up to me. Here comes Skarner.
Never look a tooth in the eye.
No, don't hit that. They're going to know you're there. We don't need to hit it. We see them. That's alright, though. Yeah, use the zeros.
Susie.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, sorry about that. Some of that's just because of the trolls. Because I can't, like, sometimes Selaguar's not here, or he's in a game, and sometimes I'm just in a game. So, you know, we just... There's any words that are very popular among trolls, we don't say it. I feel like this is something bad's about to happen here. Oh, those two things, yeah. So these, if you don't know what these are, if you haven't seen Skarner in a while, if Skarner is in those areas, if they control this zone, and there's a red circle around it, then he gets bonus movement speed and attack speed. So you want to try to control those. I mean, it's not a massive deal, but it helps him quite a bit around Dragons and Barons, so... And mana regen. It gives him auto mana regen too. I mean, yeah, we're just kind of on the trend split train here. We just kind of have to give up everything. We're not going to be able to get that dragon. There's no point in even going down there. It's actually not a super safe place. They're gonna come for... Yeah, they're gonna come for me. Thought they're gonna go for the Jinx. I should have backed in a safer place. Trinimir's dead. Karthus is very good against Trinimir.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Hey, Al. Skarner doesn't actually place those. Okay. They're just naturally on the map, and they're always in those spots. So they are just always in these particular spots. Well, Jinx is getting some kills. Inching my way towards redemption. Still level 7. Please tell me she's going. Okay, good. About to say, if she's going Blade of the Ruined King, we're done. Like, there's no way we can win. But she's going crit. So in theory, I mean, if we can get to 30 or 35 minutes, and they don't get that much further ahead, and I can protect the Jinx, then we might be able to win. Oh god. Oof. Jesus. That's a lot of damage. He doesn't even really have that much yet. Right, she's not building Bork, so we can be thankful for that. God, I really feel like I need to sell my coin, but I guess I won't. I really need redemption. How? Go get her. Go run her down. Oh, I think she's got that Windrake. She doesn't have an IE yet. She's actually even with Kate on items. How the hell is that even possible? I guess Kate has boots too. That's about it though. But she's somehow, even though they have more towers, and she has 50 more CS, and she has more kills, she's somehow even with Kate. Kate must just have like 3,000 gold in the bank or something. She's almost got Infinity Edge. Once she gets Infinity Edge, we might be able to pull this off. I mean, the problem is Kate scales really well too, but Jinx is just a little bit better. Tryndamere is starting to get a lot of CS. What? Alright. My wife probably wants to talk about my mom's health, so I might have to go do that for a few minutes after after this. But I'll be back. We'll play some more games. I'm not sure if we can contest redemption. Just sort of scare him a little bit. I don't have wards. This is pretty dangerous. Well, if she would have caught him, maybe we could do something, but... Yeah, we just kind of have to give him everything, which sucks. Yeah. Well, that's true too. I can't get close enough to exhaust anybody. Jinx just can't let that happen. I assume Skarner flash ulted her. I can't do anything about that. I don't know, Lev. I don't know when you were talking about. It's a good time. I mean, I'm trying to get wards, but this game is just almost impossible. Like, the priority is holding towers and keeping them off of Baron. I mean, it's nice if I had the jungle warded, but we can't make any plays on it. Like, we don't have any picks. Like, all that we have is Ahri, who's really far behind. And so we're probably not going to kill him. Even if we catch him out in the woods, we're probably not going to kill him. So, you know, obviously getting wards in our jungle is really nice, but at the same time, I've got to just try to protect the towers to prolong the game. Alright, Al. Well, I don't know. I'll have to see. I mean, maybe. Maybe I could have gone back. I mean, nothing's imbalanced in this game. They're just playing better than we are. Ivern. 100% Ivern. If you play the jungle, you need Ivern, and you need to pick him every single time. He's not banned. I think. He's extremely powerful. I've got some footage of Ivern on my channel. There's a lot better people out there at Ivern than I am. But he's very, very powerful. He's good in virtually any composition. He's like, his itemization, first of all, he clears extremely fast, so he can invade and he can gank a lot. Because he basically gets to clear the jungle for free. Are they doing it? They're probably doing it, yeah. Well, that sucks, but at least we got something out of it. They were probably just going to be able to do Baron anyways. So at least we got 2 kills in the tower, which is not worth in general, but... Like, the thing about Ivern is, yeah, he gets to clear everything for free, basically, and focus all of his time on counter-ganking, counter-jungling, just doing whatever he wants. And he gives out free buffs to everybody, or, like, to numerous people. And his itemization is really, really strong because it's very cheap. Like, most junglers have to buy expensive, you know, 3,000 gold items. Almost all of Ivern's items are, like, lower 2,000. Like, Redemption's 2,100, Locket's 2,200. Athene's Unholy Grail, I think, is 2,100. So he hits those power spikes much, much faster, like 50% faster than everybody else. And they're very, very effective items on him. So it's his unique itemization lets him be more powerful much faster in the game than other people. And his interaction with hyper carries, it's just almost impossible to get through him to kill people. And he sieges towers really well because of Daisy. He's just got a lot of really good stuff about him. So I think Ivern and I think Master Yi would be the 2 I would recommend in the jungle. Now, my Master Yi game yesterday was absolutely god-awful, but if you practice him a lot and you get used to him, he's really, really good. So I would say if you really want to climb the jungle right now, you should be doing... You should be doing Ivern and Master Yi a lot. Oh my god, like...
Your turret has been destroyed.
Echo's really good top and mid, but I wouldn't play him in the jungle. I mean, he might be okay.
An enemy is unstoppable. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, that was really bad. Well, I mean, it was part of that I have no experience on Master Yi, and part of it was a very coordinated effort to take me out. Like, between the, not only just the Lee, but like everyone on their team was like invading and cutting me off, and they were really like, this guy is not going to have a good day. I mean, I don't know what we can do. This is just one of those games where every single lane loses. Jinx is kind of coming back, sort of. I mean, she's still down 60 CS. It's just one of those games, just like a lot of the other ones. We just do the best we can, and, you know, as I pointed out before, even among, like, high challenger players or whatever, like, most of their win percentages are somewhere between, like, the very top of the ladder, like, top 10. Almost everybody's between 55 and 60%. So that means they lose, you know, 45% of their games. So even the best players lose 45% of their games in solo queue. So if you play solo queue, you're going to lose a lot of games over time. Now, yes, you might have a really high win percentage temporarily. You know, if you play a very specific champion in a very specific matchups or something, but... Or if you have, like, a really good duo partner or, you know, something like that. But over time, you know, over the course of a year, when everything averages out, you're going to lose a lot of games. And that's just all there is to it. And some games just aren't winnable. It's probably 30% of games just are not winnable. Like, you can always do better as a player, but the game's just not going to be winnable a lot of the time. There's just not a lot you can do about the outcome. So you can always improve as a player, but at the same time, you just have to be comfortable with losing if it's any sort of online team game. I mean, we'll have games too, where we have all winning lanes and just murder them. Jax potentially can be okay, but I think there are probably better champions for that. Okay, give me just 1 second. My wife wanted me to talk about something, and there's, like I said earlier in the stream, there's some serious medical stuff going on with my mom, so she might want to talk about that really quick. But just like 2 minutes, and I'll just, you know, see what's going on, and then I'll come back and we'll play some more games. I could talk with her tomorrow about that in more detail. But just give me a couple of minutes here. Let's call it stream drink. Very fine. So I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Just hang on, and we'll get some more games in. Hopefully we'll get some wins in. could be a lot like Grandma. Would that be awesome? Good night. Love you. Okay. Thanks everybody for hanging out for a little bit with me. Okay, let me see. Is this dude? He's probably just. Well, he's logged off now. It's whatever. We'll keep going. How many have I lost in a row? I might want to do a flex or something here really quick. It's quite a lot. It's 3 in a row. I'll play another one. If we lose another one, then I'll play a flex, and we can do, like, I want to try to do an Ivern. Recently filled. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, Lisa's very good. That's probably who I'll play if Ivern gets banned. Or, you know, I could try Gragas or something. I really hope they don't ban Ivern if I play Flex. He's just so unique. Is 80 carry? Maybe in a little bit. No one donated for that, right? Oh, hold on. My bad. Okay, we did get a donation. Sorry, I didn't hear that. Wait, play Jinx support? Okay. I mean, I say $20 anything. Alright, Evan, thank you very much. Okay, we're playing Jinx support. Sorry, I didn't see that. Okay. I'm gonna do that in a normal Zen. That's pretty far out there. What am I even gonna do? I could Jinx support. That was Jinx, right? Did you mean, just confirm for me really quick, Evan, that you meant Jinx support and not Jinx 80 carry? All right. Let me see here. I guess I can harass with the switcheroo. That's kind of expensive. Flame Chompers. I mean, maybe if I've maxed Flame Chompers. I guess I'd have to max Flame Chompers. That does have an AP ratio. I mean, because I'm not going to be able to get a lot of AD. So... I don't know, let me see what I have for runes here. Now, I'm going to have to probably lie, or someone's going to dodge, so I'm probably going to say something like, you know, my brother picked this as a joke or something when I went to the bathroom. Like, I'm going to have to make up something so we can get a quality game where people won't dodge and they won't troll on purpose. I think I'm just going to have to go utility because I just need the move speed and the cooldown reduction and just have an armor. I think I'm just going to go with the Janna page, and then with masteries, I might legit just go for wind speakers, just because at least that way I will be able to use redemption and lock it and get that extra bonus. I mean, I could go like warlords, but I just can't build a lot of AD on her, I don't think. Okay. Okay, so usually I don't, you know, I don't usually encourage lying, but I have to lie here for just the sake of getting a quality stream, because people, if I don't lie, they're going to think that I'm trolling and that I'm not taking the game seriously, and then they're not going to take it seriously and they're going to troll. So I'm going to have to make up something just so that we get a quality game. Because I don't want the donation, the very generous donation, so thank you, but I don't want that to go to waste. Like, I want to give it an honest effort. And if you pick something that's just really out there, and thank you so much, Mitch, for the donation as well, and I'll definitely get to that. Like we discussed in the emails. We just won't get a quality game if I don't lie, so I've got to lie. Now, I mean, I could go Fervor, but I mean, I don't know. I guess I could go Fervor. That does give you AD no matter what, but I'm just not going to be building a lot of AD. I won't mute them, I'll leave them up. Now, I don't want them to come to my channel because they might troll my channel if they know I'm doing a channel. I do like Ivern as support, it's fun. I don't think the nerf to Ivern's bush is going to matter that much. Okay, so I'm gonna pick my intent to play Janna. And then I'm gonna wait till like the last 3 seconds or something, and then I'm gonna switch to Jinx. And so my story is, I'm just gonna like have like walked away and went to the bathroom or something, and I'm just gonna tell my brother to lock it in. And then he's gonna switch at the last second to do Jinx, because he's gonna think that that was hilarious or something, and then I'll apologize a lot for it, and hopefully they'll play an honest game. So, no one's losing elo here, it's just normal, and, you know, I do offer this as,
the greatest enemy.
You know, just for fun service for people that want to donate to the channel. Typically, people will request things that are slightly more within the realm of viability in ranked, but you know, I do any and all. So anything that anyone wants to play. I've done Vayne support before, I've done Master Yi support before, so it's their dime, so I'll do, you know, whatever anyone wants to donate, I'll play it. Now, as long as there's not too much, like obviously on a stream, you know, I wouldn't do an entire stream of really out there champions, I don't think. I mean, we'll see. That would be a very profitable stream, but I'll just say I won't do that every single stream. So if you're coming in here and you're new and you're like, does he always do this kind of stuff? The answer is no. It doesn't happen that much. But it's just a generous thing that, you know, that I try to do for people that donate.
Rules are made to be broken. Like buildings. Or people.
So, I mean, it looks like they're going to go along with it. Yeah, I mean, it's normals. You know, no one's losing elo over it. It's kind of just a fun, interesting thing. Hey, Allison, someone donated. Donated 20 bucks to see it. I say that I play anything. For 20, so if they want to pay 20 to see me play Jinx support, I'll try as best I can. Hey, I'm not AD, Al. I'm going AP, baby. I got those chompers. 100% AP ratio. Just go death cap chompers. I mean, they don't really have any tanks outside of Gnosis, though, so... Well, and Cho'Gath. Okay, they have some tanks. We're going to have some problems, but... Yeah, I could have gone Fervor also. I don't know. I forgot to switch it up. Whatever. I don't, you know, I think getting Redemption Locket, Wind Speakers is still pretty good with it. That's right, Lord. AP chompers, baby. 100%. You get 500 AP. Those chompers are going to be hitting. You also knock up into 500 AP chompers for Jinx. I mean, come on. I think people can get hit by multiple chompers too. I'm not 100% about that, but I think they can. Hey, thanks, Al. Deathcap Jinx support. Oh my god. Overpowered. My wife's gonna disown me for this one, you know, like we can put it in all caps, be like an Illuminati game.
Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
I mean, what the hell do I even guess? Spell Thieves.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting.
"30 seconds until minions spawn."
Hey, Fung Pie. No, it's a support game.
Just can't.
Minions have spawned.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx. Durr. I'm crazy. Got a doctor's note.
Alright, what do we even get? I guess we get Switcheroo to start. Or do we go W for Zap?
She's such a loser. Always ready to cry.
I've never played Jinx before, just for the record.
Wait, I'm thinking. How do people do this?
I'm gonna try to push in.
Executed.
Interesting.
Let's just play.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Shot other guns.
And maybe we could just go for Cleaver or something. Just build AD. I guess we should probably do that. Let's just go Cleaver. Where the hell is even... Wait, Cleaver gives attack speed, right? Oh, it doesn't even give attack speed anymore. Okay, well, whatever. We'll just build Cleaver. It's fine. Pink Ward? Jesus Christ, why is Pink Ward not under recommended? Pink ward should always be under recommended. Okay, so we'll just try to play it like a straight AD Jinx, I guess. Somewhat, and we'll go like Cleaver. I don't know. I do need to go Redemption, but at the same time, I don't know.
An enemy has been slain.
Wait, Pink ward is under recommended? I didn't see it. Cleaver probably is the best thing here, honestly. For the team. Okay, I'm gonna get more missiles. I mean, yeah, I do need to get Sightstone first, but I just wanted a little more AD because we're pretty far ahead. I just want to push that advantage.
If I'm gonna see the human world, I need to start.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with,
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
it's going for a lot of 80s. I mean, I might get a, Sightstone in a second, but... We are holding them down. We're double their CS right now.
Really need a new gun.
Oh, cancel that auto. There you go. Got him. I'm gonna go for this. We might be able to get it. Got him. If you're new to the stream, this is a donation game. I allow people to donate to the stream, and I'll play whichever champion they want to see me play. So, received a donation for Jinx. So I'm playing Jinx, and we're doing pretty well. So it's fun. I might have to get a sight stone here in just a little bit, though. Yes, this isn't like a new meta or anything. It's just fun. No, it is not ranked. It's just a fun thing that I do for donors that want to donate $20. I mean, this is just kind of showing, like, it's not just us, but if you just, like, understand the game, yeah, like, the people that say you can play anything and win are kind of right, but only if you're playing in a significantly lower elo, I think. Yeah, I mean, I was a diamond player last season, and a lot of these people were probably, you know, silver or bronze, so, you know, take it with a grain of salt. Just, if I do well with Jinx support, play it if you want for fun, but I'm still not going to recommend it, even though we're having a great game, and it's a lot of fun. I don't know where Cho is. Let's come up here and see if we can get this. I was trying to exhaust him, I just couldn't quite get in the range.
Just kidding, that won't help.
Cleaver's pretty big. I think I'm gonna go ahead and sell that and try to get Cleaver. Not quite enough. I guess I'll wait on it. Okay, let's just go ahead and get this. Get a couple control wards. And we'll upgrade that. And we'll keep moving. No, I play it as whatever they want. He specifically asked me to play it as support. So if you want to see me play a certain jungler or a top laner or a specific AD carry, I'll play anything in any role. He specifically asked me to play Jinx as support. So I'm willing to play a more traditional like role for a champion too. So if you want to see me like Jinx AD carry, then I can do that. I'm not going to promise I'll be good with it, but I'll promise you I'll give it my very best effort, and I'll research it and try to give you the best insight that I can when I do it. I'm actually going to go Chompers second. That's a little awkward, but the lowered cooldown is kind of nice. I need to try to get some more wards down here in a second. I'm not going to clear that. A little dangerous. I think we can do it. They can't see. Okay, so we'll get our cleaver here. Probably go berserkers, I guess. I mean, I could have VODed. I should have VODed this just for fun to put on the channel. I've been meaning to put up a bunch of VODs of sponsored games, but hey, thanks for the beard comment. I'm glad you enjoy it, friend. Okay, let's see what else we have going on here. I'm gonna rotate up here and help out.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
No, they're all dead.
You think I'm crazy? You should.
I don't know.
All part of the plan.
Can we beat them? I don't know if we can beat them. Beard needs nerfing for sure.
Let's just behave. Said no one ever.
I know matchups, like I know how in theory to AD carry, but my mechanics would be god awful because I never practiced CSing, so but yeah, like I know how to position and which items are optimal and stuff like that for the most part. I'll just have to, you know, if I wanted to be a good AD carry, I'd probably have to practice for a couple of weeks last hitting.
I have the best intentions. Shot other guns. Dance for Jinx.
He's gonna try to do his old W over that wall. I mean, Zyra is really good. I've been calling this ever since I saw her on the PBE. Like in patch 7.7, my 7.7 video, I was calling that. Yeah, I mean, I think she's really good. There's been all kinds of people thinking things like, saying, oh, she's not good. She can't chase people. Her range is low and all this. I'm like, no. No, she's really good. I've been saying it for a while. Now everyone's kind of figuring it out. Oh, God.
Hold on. I'm about to say something really cool. I'm trying to kill.
I could go for Zap second. I don't know. I feel like we just need a little bit more crowd control, and I'm trying to use the chompers more. So, I don't know. I mean, support Jinx is new to me, so.
I don't even think once about blowing stuff up.
This isn't normals, yes. It's a sponsored game. Someone paid $20 to see me Jinx support.
I'm
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I really
Yeah, I missed everything there. We actually legit have far more competent teammates in this game, and I think they're all silver than I've had in my platinum games recently. Like, no joke. Oh god. I gotta be careful.
Has been slain.
Let's go that back.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, what do we get next? I guess Hurricane. I don't know. I mean, Rapid Fire feels like that could be good. I guess let's go ahead and do Hurricane. Well, I'm going to sell this and get his... Well, never mind. Whatever. We'll get this. That's fine. We'll get this and one more pink.
Let's just behave. Said no one ever.
Talking about Zyra and a con.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I was thinking rapid fire is because I'm not going to have a lot of items, and I'm just kind of would rather like to poke every now and then with a Q. But yeah, I think Hurricane's probably overall just obviously a better item for now. Now, I'm Jinx support, actually, not ADC. And you can see my CS is 14. I'm not recommending Jinx support for serious ranked play, by the way. This is just a for fun game for a viewer who donated $20 that I really appreciate, and that's why I play Jinx as support. It has been pretty fun. We've been doing pretty well with it, but I don't know what R&B is. Eh. That's pretty decent push early on with Jinx, which is nice.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, I had to try for it. See if we get Rakan to flash or something. Oof, that burns. Damn, I should have flashed that. Gar's like casually walking the lane. MF support can be good. Like, it was good in a very specific meta when Zyra was very popular as a very specific counterpick to Zyra. I don't think that you should play her
Part of the plan I just made up.
unless you're against Zyra. Like, there's a very specific meta where she was okay, but she's been nerfed a lot, and the items that were good on her have been nerfed a lot. So I don't think that I would recommend her most of the time.
Now where was I? Oh right, wreaking havoc.
Nah, we can win this. We can win. I mean, it's going to be hard down the stretch, of course, but Victor is definitely a problem.
But don't tell my other guns. Wait, I'm thinking. I don't even think once about blowing stuff up.
Damn, I didn't realize they were going in.
Has been slain.
Very nice.
Hold on. I'm about to say something really cool.
So we knew they were nowhere close. We had good vision control. They had to back, so we didn't kill any. Well, we killed one person, but we didn't kill a lot of people. What do I even get next? I need to get like an IE or something. It's gonna take a long time to get that.
Who needs reasons?
Yeah, that was a good opportunity to take there, and we saw Knossos waste his TP bottom, and we knew that Cho had to back because he was really low.
I'm crazy.
Double kill. Has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, that's not over. We couldn't finish it, unfortunately. Okay, but go ahead, grab that, and we'll grab a the pick.
I really need a new gun. But don't tell my other guns.
I mean, that's true, Rev. To some extent. I didn't get redemption. I mean, usually I would get redemption, but we need me to just be relevant. Like, I'm just not going to be relevant if I have redemption. I should have done fervor. I think I'm actually running wind speakers. As much as I love redemption, there are some times when you should get something else probably, and this is one of them.
Has destroyed a turret.
You should see my. I'm wearing lots of bells.
Yeah, once again, this is fun. This is good. I had a, I'm having a great time making this video, but at the same time, just keep in mind, I'm typically a diamond level support, and, we're playing against mostly silvers, and probably gonna have to flash it. Yeah, just keep that in mind. Because I know a lot of people say, well, you just play whatever you want, as long as you, as long as you're good with something, you're good with it. And to some extent, that's true. But a lot of that, with a lot of streamers that do that, and a lot like me doing that this game, why I'm winning with Jinx, is not necessarily because Jinx is overpowered. I mean, it's like 3-1-12, overpowered Jinx. I could make a video all caps about that. Like a lot of the Illuminati, but a lot of it just has to do with I'm just making relatively good decisions. Except for that. And so it's not the pick, it's the decisions that are really... And the shot calling, like I called that Baron, I'm telling them how to rotate. So that's the kind of stuff that really matters a lot. So yeah, you can win with anything if you're from a higher division, but you still need to, you don't have to be a meta slave. I'm not saying you have to play the same champion every time, but I'm saying that you should take it seriously, think critically, and pick the best champion for the game situation. I think that's what it is. But you don't have to be a meta slave, just, Viewer discretion is advised.
Come on.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
So yeah, we just weren't splitting up. I need to rein them in a little bit.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning.
Yeah, that's the secret behind a lot of these Illuminati videos, is they play in lower divisions. They either play normals, or they play on Smurfs, or whatever, and they just play these ridiculous things. Currently, I am Platinum 2. I've been as high as Platinum 1 this season. I was as high as Diamond 5 in promos for Diamond 4 last season. My first ever rank I mean, I went really deep into bronze when I first started playing in Season 1. Like just about everybody who starts, but I think I ended the season silver, I believe. Like, what today would be silver 5. They didn't have divisions back then. I need some kind of lifesteal. Yeah, I really need this.
I'm crazy.
No, I got paid to do this video. Someone generously donated $20, and they wanted to see Jinx as support. I'm not good enough to orb walk with Jinx. Her attack animations are just too fast. So I'm just going to stand and attack this thing. You can move. In a fight, I'll move. But when we're just attacking Elder, I'm just going to go. Okay, let's go.
Such a loser. Always ready to cry.
I know it is, but I need life. Like I need some kind of lifesteal here for these long fights because we keep getting poked out by things like Cho'Gath. So I know Last Whisper is important, but I need some kind of lifesteal. I gotta watch that guy.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Got him, baby. I mean, Aatrox is like, why can't we end this game? It's like, well, dude, you gotta keep in mind, we got a Jinx support, and we've got an Aatrox top, so... I don't know, you tell me. Well, there you are, Evan, buddy. Thank you so much. I'm glad I could put on a good show for you. I mean, Jinx support, lots of fun. I can't personally say that I'll play it in high platinum, but it was fun to play. It was a good time. I mean, I think it was a pretty good demonstration that if you just make good decisions, and you make right shot calls, and you try to do the best you can with itemization, you can still win games even if your composition's not perfect. Yeah, I mean, buddy, that's why we won. He's like, dude, this is literally the most patient and cautious team. It's like, dude, that's why we won with a Jinx support and an Aatrox top, because we're patient and we're making good decisions. Yeah, I mean, my score was really good. Of course I got an S. I was 4-2-16. That's a 10 KDA. So that was pretty fun. Did I get I got a box, didn't I? I'll open the box for everybody. I know people always want to see what's in that thing. Where is it? I always forget even where it is. Okay, here we go. Sweet. Hey, that's for that Katarina support, Lord of Entropy. You got some funds. We're ready for it. Okay, let me make sure there's no more donations. Okay, so thank you, Evan. I just want to make sure. I almost didn't see it last time when I was going to start another game. So we'll do another for real solo queue rank. So hopefully everybody enjoyed that. I know it was a little unorthodox. Thanks for being patient if that's not your cup of tea. But it was really fun. And that is something, you know, to help finance the channel. Because I put 8 to 10 hours on this channel every day. It's a long time. In addition to having my day job where I teach university courses. So you might say, how do you do that? And my answer is, I don't ever sleep. That's basically how I do it. So it does help. I mean, the $20 donations help out a ton. So that's why I always offer that service. Is the Draven online? He was online earlier. I haven't seen him lately. Yeah, hold on. He is on, actually. Now, we lit it up for you, Evan. That's good. I'm glad I could put on a good show. I actually do win a lot of these sort of interesting support challenge. Like, I've won Teemo like 3 times and people have donated for that. Okay, let's go ahead and invite him. That's his name, Sarah. There we go. Okay. Alright, now we get to get lit. If this guy gets Draven, I think we're just going to massacre people tonight. We'll see. QSS Rush, baby. Hey, it worked out in the end. I was a little skeptical at the beginning, but it worked out. Hey, Justin, it's going pretty well. I mean, we lost a few games early, but we're going to make a comeback, and we just played a Jinx support game for Evan for the donation. No, the uni does not pay well. Not in the US, not if you're a part-time instructor like I am. It pays well if you are part of the very elite. Okay, so here, if you don't know how the university system works, here's how, like, I'll explain this for you really quickly. And this is helpful if you know friends who are graduate students or who are instructors at universities, or if you're thinking of doing it yourself, perhaps. This is what you can expect. All right, so there's a system called tenure. It's kind of the same for teachers, but teachers are almost always eligible for this if they, like high school teachers, if they teach for long enough. However, in the university, you are not guaranteed tenure. In fact, it is very, very rare to get tenure. So what tenure means, some people think it means 10-year, like you have to work 10 years for it. That's not what it means. It's Tenure, tenure. It's basically like a union that's a very exclusive club that you have to get into. So tenure basically means that it's almost impossible to fire you, and you get paid a lot of money. You're guaranteed a job, you're guaranteed benefits, you're guaranteed a lot of really nice stuff. So that is great. So tenured professors make, it depends on the university and the place. Like, you know, Harvard is going to pay a lot more than Nebraska State or something like that, right? But in general, you know, in kind of like just your average Midwest or Southern school, 45, 50,000 a year. There's different ranks of like professors. There's assistant professor, which is not tenured. There is associate professor, which is tenured. And then there's full professor, which is tenured and really sweet. So assistant professor,
I recommend skipping.
To get one of those gigs, you have to apply for it. And usually there's probably 500 to 1,000 other people applying. They take one person. And once you get that, it's about $45,000 a year that you'll get. You have 3 years to publish a book or you're fired. In addition to having to publish that book, you have to teach 3 classes per semester and serve on all kinds of committees. It's really hectic, it's really hard, and obviously because of how challenging it is, you have to be able to go anywhere and do almost anything to get it. So if you get your book published, then you get to associate professor, and that's where you're kind of sitting easy, you're sitting good. That's about $70,000 a year, and you teach about 2 classes per semester. And the understanding is you will continue to keep publishing things, but they can't fire you if you don't. All right. And then finally, you get full professor, this legendary mythical status, which a lot of universities just don't even offer anymore, hardly. It's like for the real old guard. If they want to promote you to full, then they can. Usually you have to publish 2 or 3 books to get it. And that's where you're sitting easy. You get about $100,000 a year, and you teach 1 class a semester. And you basically, it's usually a graduate class, which graduate classes are much easier to manage. You don't have a lot of papers to grade. It's just very chill. You're actually teaching really smart people at the top of their game, or not at the top of their game, but people that want to be there. They're interesting, they're fun, and there's very few of them. You know, there's only like 10 students in a grad class, and you grade like 1 or 2 essays per semester. It's a nice life. So that's living the dream, right? Tenure professor. Virtually nobody has it. So tenure was invented back in like the 70s as a way to protect people that wanted to speak out against institutions like the state, the government, the university, just to question stuff and really challenge the status quo, right? And so they invented it for a good reason, so that people couldn't get fired for exploring hot topics a lot of times. Because the 60s and 70s were a very turbulent time in the US politically. And so it was invented for a good reason. And back when it was invented, almost every professor got it, right? So 80% of professors back in the 70s got tenure. It was something that everyone basically could get. An adjunct is another word you'll hear thrown around, or sometimes they'll call it instructor or part-time lecturer. There's a lot of names for it, but it's basically anyone that's not tenured. And this used to be primarily for people who were in an industry and they were just kind of doing it on the side, just teaching a couple of classes in like welding or photography or something like that. It was designed to be sort of supplemental income, and maybe you didn't have a PhD or all the fancy qualifications to teach at a university, but you had some useful trade skills, so they brought you in as an adjunct, just for a little bit of extra partial pay. But what's happened over the years is that's flipped, and now 80% of the people that teach at a university are adjuncts or lecturers, and only 20% are tenured. And an adjunct at like a good university that pays well will get $4,000 per class. So if you only teach, if you teach 4 classes per semester, which is insane, that's like 90 students, and you have to grade like 5 rounds of essays that are all probably about 8 pages apiece. It takes up a ton of time, like a ton of time, and you're going to get $32,000 a year for doing that. If they hire you for that, you have no assurances of employment. You don't get benefits. You get no health care. You get nothing. They can just fire you anytime they want for the next year. You have no guarantee of any kind of employment. They might not even give you 4 classes. They might say, we'll give you 2, and you make $16,000 a year. So that's kind of where I am right now, where I get about $17,000, and I teach 2 classes per semester because I'm part-time lecturer. And so it's tough. I mean, basically, you'd make more working at Arby's, working at McDonald's. Like literally, you would make more money. And I have 11 years of education beyond high school. So I'm like in the 23rd grade as a 5th year PhD student. So, and this is, remember, that's 80% of people teaching in universities, where tuition's going up 10% every year, where students are paying $20,000 a year. Like the adjuncts are making less than McDonald's workers. And it's staggering how that happens. But it's because they can just hustle people for so long. It's not going to work forever, but there's people like me that love the job so much that I'm willing to make virtually nothing to do it. So, yeah, so most people that you see teaching at a university do not make a lot of money. In fact, most of them probably die alone in their car. Like, that's kind of tongue-in-cheek, but that's kind of serious. There are, like, actually homeless professors because they just can't afford to live anywhere, but they just keep teaching because they love it. But it does, obviously that's not sustainable, because less and less people will go into universities wanting to be an English professor, because everyone's going to tell them you're going to make no money, you're going to be poor, and people will eventually start listening to that and just never teach. My runes and masteries are fine, I think. Yeah. Hey, Chutar. Yeah, it's ridiculous. So, I mean, it's rough. I'm not complaining. That's just how it is. I knew what I was getting into. They were very honest with me when I did it. They're like, you're not going to make any money. And I was like, I don't give a shit, you know. I want to do it. I love doing it. So, I wouldn't mind teaching high school. But they don't let you actually teach in high school. Like, you teach people how to take standardized tests. And that's not the teacher's fault. They do the best they can. But just the way the system is designed, you teach people how to take tests. You don't teach them how to actually think critically and become better people and better professionals, and that's what I want. So, you know, if I wasn't interested in that, I probably would have just done like pharmaceutical sales or something, or financial sales, and I probably could have made a lot of money, but I'm cool with it. I mean, I don't think you know, I'm not one of these people that thinks teachers should be paid as much as doctors, or I don't think that, you know, all of that stuff. I wish that the only thing that I want is just to be paid as much as a high school teacher. That's all I would want. It's just to be paid like a high school teacher. For lecturers at a university to be paid like high school teachers. That's it. I think that's fair. And I think high school teachers make fine. I think they make enough money. You know, if I taught high school with a PhD, ironically, in the town that I want to return to, in Knoxville, at a lot of the major high schools, I would actually make like 70% more money teaching high school than I would teaching at the university. Which is hilarious and sad. But instead of around 32, I'd probably make about 50. And I'd have benefits and assurances of employment and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, sorry if you're new to the channel, sorry I got off on that. Someone asked me about the university, and I always, anytime anyone asks me about that, I just like to share a little bit, because I think it's just something that, unless you're in the system, just no one knows how that works. And everyone thinks it's super prestigious and you make all this money, and you don't. It is prestigious. You know, in my PhD program, they only accepted 4 literature students out of 200 applicants, so they only took the top 2%. So it is prestigious. You just don't get money for it. But anyways, okay, so let's get our head in the game here. So we're going to be behind a little bit early on because they have Karma, but we should outscale them. Yeah, way more than college professors. Well, not tenured professors, once again, but 80% of the people that you see in front of a college classroom, yes, high school teachers make way more than they do. And you can get high school, which is 6 years, if you get a master's. Probably 5 years if you get a master's. And I have 11 years beyond high school of education. I might end up doing that anyways. If I need the money, I'll go teach high school. How often do you hear somebody say that? It's sad but true. My wife's sister is a guidance counselor, and they get paid on the same pay scale as teachers do. She teaches at a middle school, I believe. No, in elementary school. Okay, so this matchup, like I said, we're behind early because Karma's very strong in early levels, but once Draven gets a couple of items, we can go prime time and beat him up. But Karma is probably the strongest level 1, level 2 support. One of them. I mean, she's up there with like Zyra and those kind of people. But I'm fine with just chilling in this lane, because Draven's going to outscale Lucian big time. Hey, thanks, Zyros. So yeah, once again, I'm not trying to get people to feel sad for me. I don't feel sad for myself. I chose this job. I love it. I just clarify for anyone that asks. Like, what's up? Because it is a great injustice, I think. But it's not one that, like I said, I wasn't tricked. Like, I knew what I was signing up for. So. Now, if I could get on with like an esports program, if I go back to University of Tennessee and I can get on as like an analyst or like a coach for their esports, that would be sweet. That would be some awesome supplemental income, potentially, which would be great. Now, that's primarily for the humanities. Sciences are a little different as well. I think most science adjuncts I think it's similar in science where they don't make a lot of money also if they're teaching classes. But they have a lot more industry options. They can go work in labs or do all kinds of stuff. But I think scientists are maybe not quite as bad as like English and the humanities, but it's still pretty rough, even in sciences, which is crazy because our society loves science so much. League analyst expert. That'd be nice. I would love it. You know, and teaching classes about gaming. It's coming. I think I can get it. I have a unique skill set to where I'm a pretty high-rated player, and that the fact that I had the college education and background in teaching is a very unique combination of experiences that I think would position me very well to teach college classes about gaming or to be an analyst. Because I could be like an academic coach and an analyst for the players. I could be like a double as a tutor and an analyst. Nice, Justin. Yeah, I'll go ahead and back with him. It is push forward. I kind of want to stay for the experience so we don't miss the experience, but I need to buy a Sightstone. I want to sell one of those and get another Fairy Charm. We'll go ahead and get this. Just want to get Vision, and we should be able to beat him up anyways. It's not a super rough lane. This Karma's playing it pretty passively. That was pretty good. He actually didn't miss hardly anything on that back. He might miss the cannon, but I think he'll get there in time. Arcade Janna would be cool. I don't own a lot of skins. What are these? Oh, it's Lee Sin top. Oh, the person in Champion Select, I think, was saying something like, you know, he was terrible at such and such position or whatever. And he is. He's getting murdered. Actually, no, he's the jungler. Zach's... Wait, they both have Smite. I probably should have dodged, but I don't want to dodge with a duo. I think we can win anyways, even though it's like double Smite trollery. I'm not very tough on the grading. That's another conversation I don't want to go too far off on. But basically, as an adjunct, another thing about it is because you have no assurances of employment, then you really can't be tough in English, that tough, on the grades, because students will destroy you in reviews if you do that. And if you get bad reviews, you're going to get fired. So, and they're used to having, like, just getting passed along and having relatively mediocre writing skills from high school, because high school teachers can get fired too if they get bad reviews. So, so you can't really give out like consistently like low grades in English. In science you can. In science you can because you can prove an incorrect answer. You can say, hey, look, that's not the answer to this math problem. You can't do that in English. English is a matter of degrees typically. I mean, unless it's like a literature class and it's like a quiz on like what happened in a book in chapter 3. Like you can do that, but that's not really like quality education, I don't think. And we just gotta push. I gotta ward this for when they come back down. So how I compensate for that is I make them think really critically and work pretty hard for their grade. So they write long essays, but we work on it in class, and I make my standards really high, but I give students a chance to revise, and I conference with them one-on-one for all of their essays, help them walk through their ideas. So I get them to work really hard as I can, but in the end, I give out some pretty friendly grades. So I'd say the average grades in my class are probably like A-, maybe B+, something, depending on the class. But, you know, just this class, the average length of the essay that I have to grade that they turned in is 15 pages. So, you know, they're working hard. I make them work for it. But in the end, I give them a pretty high grade typically, and I think that's fair. So I push them, I give them, you know, I try to make them work as hard as I possibly can. But at the end of the day, if they're showing up to class, if they're doing their work, they typically will get pretty good grades. Now, if you don't show up to class, you're not going to get a good grade. Or if you don't do your homework or whatever, you're not going to get a good grade. But I think I'm a pretty chilled teacher. Most students really like me. I won Teacher of the Year a couple of years ago, and I think I had some of the highest ratings in the department a couple of years ago too. And I consistently had pretty high marks. I'm very chill. I'm very understanding. I let students write about whatever topic they want. In my persuasive writing classes, I just teach them how to write and how to research, and then they get to pick their topic. So a lot of students really like that. Yeah, he's going Bloodthirster this time. That's a pretty standard Draven build. That's pretty good. We're still beating him in CS. I mean, we're up 20, basically, so we're about to turn the corner on him. I mean, Draven almost killed him right there, and he doesn't even have a complete item yet. Everyone hates Janna. I don't know why this Kayle is hating so much. Like, she's just mad because she can't, like, get me. It's impossible to to kill a Janna lane a lot of times, so. It's looking pretty rough up there. Do I need to go up there? I might need to go up there.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I didn't realize he was still there. I was watching I was watching the Karma.
With ease.
Yeah, Draven's my duo. Okay, Lucian's middle, so we might be able to get this tower. Now they're gonna come running down here though, probably. Okay, Nivea's not coming though. I think we can 2v2 the Karma Lucian if he comes down. Gotta watch out for Nivea though.
Swiftly.
That's why I'm hanging back. Okay. Huh. Oh, was somebody flaming? I didn't even see. Oh, just Kayle. Whatever. I don't care. I don't even read chat, honestly, most of the time. Except for my chat in the channel, of course. Yeah, papers are really rough. I mean, I sympathize with that for students, so. Like I said, I make them work hard. I ask a lot in terms of critical thinking, but I think they learn a lot. And I give them a good grade in the end most of the time. So, I'll tell you, my students beat the crap out of other students. Like, in terms of their, like, critical thinking and writing when they leave my class. Because sometimes, you know, I'll have, like, 4 or 5 students that want to take my class the next semester. If they have, like, the equivalent of English 1 and they have to take English 2, they'll say, please let me in your class. And if I let them in, like, compared to students who come from other classes, they're just so much better at research and writing after taking my class. And it's not just because I have very, like, idiosyncratic standards. It's just, they're just flat out better in general. Typically than most other classes. Although there are occasionally some surprises. But I work them. Can we 3v3 him? I think we almost can. This Draven's really strong right now. Okay, we got a kill out of it, I guess. That's not bad for 2 teleports. Dude, I love Dravens. This guy's pretty good. But just Dravens in general are really baller. I mean, they're gonna get it. I think we got top lane though, right? Yeah, we got first tower blood. They got dragon. I'm okay with that. Oh, you can double tap Q. Also, I smart cast everything. So if you don't know smart casting these, you can select this, and it makes you instant cast your spell.
In harmony.
They might get this. So you should learn how to smart cast all of your spells, which means that you never see a cursor when I cast a spell. It just automatically casts it. And so I just double tap Q really quickly and it casts it. Like instantly in that direction. So that's how you do it really quickly. Did Draven cash it in? Yeah. Okay, sweet. So he got that kill. His Draven's pretty good. I mean, he's only the highest he's been is platinum, but he's really like I think that this guy could easily be diamond if I do it with him a lot. Janna's very good with Draven. Like that Kale was talking trash, but that extra shield damage, like you'll see Draven just light people up here in a second with this damage. Because that Janna shield gives so much, and that AD, basically Draven gets double benefit from AD. Like once he maxes out that Q, he gets 100% extra AD scaling on his autos. So it's every time he hits you once, it's basically like a critical strike. If he hits you with a crit off of his Q, it's like he hits you 4 times with 4 normal autos. Like that's why it feels like he scales through the roof, because he does. He basically gets a double strike every attack, and so Janna's 40 AD that she gives is really the equivalent of about 80 AD on anyone else. It's like having 2 extra BF swords in your inventory. Yeah, so little Lucian here has his cute little Blade the Ruined King, and we've got Bork, or not Bork, we've got Bloodthirster plus Zeal. So we're, like, if he ever fights us 2-on-2, we're going to take him to the house. We just have to be careful for Kale is all. We could probably almost 2v3 him right now, honestly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's just this Lee Sin top is going to be a massive problem, because he's just basically worthless. Like, Lee Sin already has a hard time scaling in general, and he's down like 70 CS, so we're going to have to be real big with this Draven, so we have to go real hard. Now, Kale's not up there, and Anivia's missing. Draven's basically up 2 kills right now, because he got a lot of gold before. Kale's up top. Anivia's up top. Oh, I put 2 boots. Damn it. Okay, I forgot. Yeah, I just wasn't paying attention. I'll sell it. So that was dumb. So I probably lost about 100 gold on there. My bad. Yeah, I'll sell that. Yeah, my bad, my bad. That's dumb. I was just talking too much and I just bought the wrong thing. I forgot I'd already rushed those because usually I get them later in my build order. Okay, so we'll go ahead and sell that. And that gives us enough redemption. See, all planned. No big deal.
With ease.
Nah, I should have been paying closer attention. I bought the boots faster than I usually do. For some reason. Oh, because there was so much fighting going on middle, I think, and I wanted to be able to rotate faster.
Upon the wing.
Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. Don't do that. It's not next level, it's just bad. Okay, so I need to kind of stay close to Draven, but I need to help get some wards and pressure other lanes also at this point. Ari's kind of backing me up here. I can't go ward that because there's just too high of a probability there's someone in that bush. God, Kale's almost dead.
In harmony.
No, don't hit it. Oh god, he shouldn't have hit it. That's gonna tell him that we're doing it. But I don't think they can do anything about it. I mean, Kale is too low to contest. Kale was trying to steal red when Dragon's up, and that's the price you pay. You gotta pay attention to your macro. So sometimes you don't even have to kill the jungler to have a good shot at it. If you can just run them out of lane. Okay, so what I want to do here is try to bait them. So I'm just going to hang out here because there's no reason for me to stand in lane. So I'm hoping that someone comes up and tries to 2v1 him, and then I just pop up out of a bush. Okay, he wants to back though. Yeah, those boots, if you're new to the game, to clarify, if you get additional boots, you do not get any additional benefit. I was just straight stupid because I wasn't paying attention. Do not do that if you're new to the game. It's not... There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a flat out. It's just a mistake. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I don't need to say anything to Kale. I just let my game speak for itself. Other than my boots, obviously that speaks things that I don't want it to say, but if we get the win, Kale can be mad. It's fine. Like I said, it's still going to be hard. We have an Infinity Edge lead top who's down like 50 CS, but we do have this Draven. If I can just keep Draven up, I think we can still do some great things. He has a lot of lifesteal, so even though he got poked out... I can't go clear that pink right now. The 6th boot on Janna. Yeah, I don't condone the 6th boot.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, Infinity Edge Lee Sin. All right, buddy. I mean, hell, like maybe I don't know. Maybe it's some next level stuff I've never seen before. Woo! That was nice.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm not chasing after.
An ally has been slain.
Let me get this word.
As you wish.
Bunch of different boots. Huh. Yeah, no, there's no hidden next level stuff there. It's just a flat out mistake. That's all there is to it. I just got excited talking about something, and it happens. I mean, you know, as I've explained before, I'm very, very interactive with the stream. I try to be, you know, I can't answer everything, but I do try to read the chat and be as interactive as I can be. And that does cost me games. I mean, there's no way of getting around it. That costs me games sometimes when I make some silly mistakes, but I'm cool. Like I said, the goal of the stream is really to help people learn how to become better players, and I'm gonna make mistakes by interacting, but I think by interacting it makes a more fun stream, and it also helps people learn how to become better players. And just have, like I said, just have some fun, tell some old man stories, or talk about academia, or, you know, just whatever. So, that's just a decision that I make that I stand by. Ooh, that was good. Wow, Lee's totally beating her up. My shield was on cooldown. It just came up. And I was like slowed. If I wasn't slowed by that Anivia. Oh, he's already got a pink on it. Okay. Alright, man. I mean, you know, I was talking trash about him, but hell. Okay. Alright. Infinity Edge, PD, top lane Lee. Let's do this. Okay, yeah, he needs to get that Infinity Edge. Now he'll really start smoking some people.
An ally has been slain.
It still is kind of going to be a problem, I think. I don't know. I mean, I don't understand structurally how he's winning these fights with Fiora, but I don't know why he's getting defense now. He might as well just keep going with what he's got going. Anivia is really, really good right now. Like, she's so difficult to push through. She scales so hard. She's only 2-1, but it feels like she's like 10-1. I mean, you have to split versus Anivia. There's just no way around it. Okay, Anivia finally back, so I think we might get some work done here. Feel. Damn it, I can't get over there to him. I mean, how you tell me, how am I supposed to interpret that, Feel? Finally, you're not getting carried. You told me earlier that you were trying to be positive. I don't understand how to interpret that positively. Like, what I read there is that I typically get carried. Like, that's how I interpret that. I mean, is there another way to interpret that I'm missing? Because earlier you said something to the effect of, like, am I actually going to comment on a game, or am I just going to sit around and complain about top lane teleports in my AD carry? Something to that effect. And, you know, I felt kind of bad because, you know, I explained it and I was a little miffed about it. And I was like, you know, and then you explained it and you're like, I'm positive, you know, I'm just trying to, I was misunderstood. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. Maybe I, you know, maybe I misunderstood. Maybe I jumped the gun there, but I don't understand how I can't, like, a lot of this, something doesn't add up here. I mean, maybe I'm just really bad at interpreting, like, your humor or sarcasm or something. I don't know. Okay, yeah, we'll go for this. We'll sell this. We'll grab a couple of pinks. Well, it's fine. I'm focused up. I'm not tilted, I'm fine. Just saying. Alright. We should probably get top. Oh, creamed? Oh, my bad. Maybe I just can't read. I don't know. Okay, my bad. I guess I just can't read. I teach English and I can't read. My bad. I thought you said finally you're not getting carried. Finally I'm not getting creamed. Okay. Fair enough. I agree. Yeah, Draven's pretty good. Wait, what? Yeah. That's not a funny name. I hadn't even noticed that. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, we need to. It's time to go. It's time to go. Yeah, I like this Draven though. He's pretty smart. He's making a lot of good decisions. I don't think we can 2v2 them. Karma's off the map too. She's probably there also.
With ease.
Okay, that's gonna give us a dragon. Oh yeah, I need wards. I need wards. I shouldn't have stopped my back.
As you wish.
Yeah, Draven's pretty solid.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, there's a lot of people top right now.
An ally has been
Or a
slain.
lot of people bottom, rather. We can't do it. Where's Draven? Oh, he's over there. Damn it. Gotta get to Draven. Gotta get to Draven. Can't. He got split up from us. If I would have followed him over there, like if I'm just with the Draven, we can definitely carry with this guy, but he went around the other way. No, I never go lock it first, because at least not with a utility support, because you need some form of mana regeneration, and I don't get Eye of the Oasis.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, I'll report her name. I'll report her name. I agree. I mean, it's not about like super safe spaces or whatever type of thing. It's just not, I mean, why? Like, you don't need to have a name like that. Yeah, there are a lot of people that suffer from that, either directly or they have family members that do, so. I mean, Rito won't ban them. They'll just tell them to change their name. It's fine. Get that bird out of here. I think that might be game. Oh, Fiora's still up. That's Ari's name. Not gonna say it on stream, but. I think we have time. I don't know. It's gonna be close. No.
With ease. Upon the wind. Come on, man.
Ally has been slain.
Well, he was making some good plays, but it still was problematic.
Swiftly.
He's down for 60 seconds. Do you have a GA yet? Oh, he's all damaged. We're really gonna have to keep him up then.
With ease.
Need to put that out of range of that pink.
Breathlessly.
Shit. God damn it. Ugh. Oh my god, is he's seriously pinned there? That glitchy thing. God, that pathing was so bad. I clicked to go here, and instead of like going around this way, it went like under.
Upon the wind.
Team has destroyed a turret.
As you wish.
Got him.
Swiftly.
Bless it. Get over here. I think we're gonna get it anyways, but they need to quit trolling. Okay, we got it. Yeah, I screwed up there. Hey Dave, you can do it even without the beard. Okay, so we'll report him for name. They're not going to ban him or anything. They'll just have him change his name. You really don't want to glorify in any way that kind of behavior. So it's fine. He's not going to get banned. I mean, it's probably, you know, someone who's like 13 and thinks it's, you know, cool to be edgy or something, and they don't know anybody that's ever been abused as a child or whatever. So, you know, I get that, but like I said, it's not, they're not going to ban his account or anything like that. They're just going to make him change his name, and that's fine. Because, you know, out of respect for people, like, I know people that have had that happen to them, and yeah, it is the same. I'm actually duoing with this guy a couple of games. So I'm not trying to be, you know, say people can't be expressing dissenting opinions, but that's a bit far. I still have a short beard. I mean, compared to some beards out there, certainly. Hey, thanks, Feel Alive. Sorry, I misunderstood. I need to learn how to read. I'll just trust you. I'll just trust you. How about that? Oh, Draven's... Yeah, I thought he played very well. I mean, he made some mistakes, but let's be real, so did I. Like, I got caught near Elder Dragon. I bought 2 boots. I mean, I screwed up some stuff that game, too. I thought Draven played very well for the most part. He's smart. Like, he knows when to back up. He has pretty measured aggression. Like, there's a couple of times when, you know, he made some mistakes, but so did I. I think he's certainly far above the average AD carry that I usually encounter. And that's really all that matters. No one's going to play a perfect game. None of us are pro players. I don't think, unless there's a pro player watching for some reason. Yeah, I mean, everybody makes mistakes. It's just like, how consistent are you? How is your decision making most of the time? That's really what I want to see in a duo, is just someone who has a good attitude and consistently makes solid decisions that are appropriate for the elo, right? So just, I make mistakes, everybody else makes mistakes. Just, are they consistently better than the average? And if they are, you should probably try to do it with them. If they have a good attitude and they're consistently better than other people. I build Redemption first almost always. I would not build Ardent first. I think Redemption's just too important for team fighting. Now that might change in 7.9. If people get so tanky that that little extra infusion of health is not going to matter, then maybe, you know, we'll reconsider on the items. But for now, Redemption's just too important.
No, I'm just mad.
Over here, sharpening my feathers.
Yeah, I mean, in GGR is whatever. I played some games with him. He's Asian. I don't know. Like, I think, you know, that could be as bad as it sounds if you sound it out phonetically. It could also be an acronym for something Asian. I don't know.
Hesitation is death.
So that one's a little bit more ambiguous. So, I don't know. He was polite and nice to me in person, and I never saw him say anything racist, so I don't know.
End of the line.
I played one with him yesterday, and we played pretty well. You gotta protect that. Gotta protect that Vagar pick, baby. Yeah, Draven's a smart. He's a smart cookie. Well, if I find a good AD carry, it's real fast. Like, I've gained 3 or 4 divisions in a matter of days before with a really good AD carry. I'm just gonna play Janna. I mean, Janna's not awesome in a Lulu, but it's okay. And Janna's really, really good with Draven. So if they pick something like Kog'Maw, we could be in trouble, but I think Janna Draven can almost hang with Lulu Cog. Yeah. It's just not a good counter. Like, the only real counter to Lulu Cog is banning Lulu, basically. I mean, you can try something like Nautilus, but Lulu's still going to outscale you, even if you engage on him. No, 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 Drave, 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 Drave. Yeah, I'm going to try to do the coin item. We don't have as many really good bruisers like we had last time, though. Like the Lee will be nice, but... Well, Draven is really good with Janna's shield. As I explained last game, Janna's shield gives 40 AD. And when Draven maxes his Q out, he gets 100% extra of his bonus AD on his attacks. That gives you 80 extra AD, and then his crit doubles that to 160. And then the Infinity Edge gives an extra, 25% of that. So for instance, let's say that he has 50% crit. You get 80 on the base, extra off of the axe, because he gets 40 on his normal AD, then 40 off of the axe, and then a crit is double, so that is 160. If you have 50%, you're only going to gain 40 extras. That's 120. Then you get an extra 25% crit, would give you 25% more damage. So that's like 150. So basically, every time you shield Janna, every single time he attacks, you're dealing somewhere in the neighborhood of 150 extra damage with Draven. So, when he speeds himself up and starts attacking, and that shield lasts for 5 seconds. So when he gets off like 5 auto attacks, that's the same as Janna hitting him for 750 damage with her E. So that's why Janna's so good with Draven. It just makes him hit like an absolute truck. And that helps his lifesteal. So, Soraka doesn't offer that. I mean, Soraka's okay, but you really want to fight him with Draven.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, if he locked Vayne, I might have to dodge.
With ease.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
As you wish.
Yeah, I mean, they have a really good comp. Their comp's probably better than ours. I mean, a lot of it's going to hinge on how well Veigar does in the middle. If Veigar can get really far ahead and actually kill Victor, which is going to be hard because Victor has barrier. Jace has to crush Irelia, and Victor has to crush, or Veigar has to crush Victor. At least one of those matchups has to go very, very well for us. I think bot lane will be about even. I mean, Draven is very strong. Like, Kog'Maw is very strong with Lulu, obviously, but Draven's no slouch with Janna. Like, we can definitely murder that Kog'Maw if we get on him. She's using a lot more mana than I am. How much? Okay, she's got 23 AP, so that's something.
Upon the wind.
An enemy has been slain.
We got it? Okay, Nunu got it. I mean, Nunu is going to be rough. Nunu can block a lot of engage for that Cogmaw. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Nunu jungle in general, but in their particular comp, it's pretty dang nice. Because they have double steroid for Cogmaw. And they can zone pretty well, because we don't have a lot of good dive. I mean, it's going to be a rough one. I mean, I tried to trade for Lulu. Vhagar said he didn't have it, so... If I have Lulu, then this is way, way easier. The guy wouldn't have picked Cogmaw. He probably would have gone Lucian. They probably would have done, like, Lucian, you know, Thresh or something. But because, like, no one picks Cogmaw unless they get Lulu. Because everyone just thinks, oh, Lulu with Cog. Basically, that's kind of just a classic combo right now. I wanted to go ahead and exhaust so he didn't have to blow his heal. Because someone was going to have to do something there. That's a summoner.
Upon the wind.
I can't rotate to him. I don't think. He's going to get away with the Blast Plant.
As you wish.
Hey, Drew. I think I started in February. Early February.
Swiftly.
Well, you're gonna push this Draven. That's just how Draven with his axes work.
With ease. Upon the wind.
Lulu is so oppressive. I wish one of these guys would have picked
As
him.
you wish.
Would have picked Lulu for me. And it's gonna be hard to overcome like that polymorph on the Draven in a 2-on-2. There we go. Draven didn't get it. Would have been nice. We need that extra money, but it's fine. Yeah, Lee's gonna have to come down here and get us some kills. Now we can get it 2v3. Okay, he's top. Vagar's dead. Alright. Go with this. Boots. Inco, it's good.
In harmony.
Need to be a little bit faster here. This is a rough lane. Well, you can smash pretty hard early. Like, it's... You're kind of in a hard place. Like, Lulu Cog puts you in a very difficult position.
With ease.
Because you're going to get outscaled as Lulu if you don't pick Janna. So, if it gets to, like, 20 or 25 minutes, if you don't have the AD from the Janna shield, you're going to get outscaled. If you go something like Nautilus. You can try to go early with something like Zyra, but it's hard to break through those Lulu shields, and then once she gets Redemption and Locket, then you're going to get crushed. So, I'm just opting for the scaling and just trying to scale with him. Like, we can beat him up early. Like, right now, we can beat him. We are winning in CS, and we are winning in farm, but we need to be up a lot. Yeah, see, we can crush him while he still only has his bilge water.
Breathlessly.
Oh, God. Couldn't get the angle on her. I should have just blown her into the wall. Ah.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We'll stick with the plan. Okay, we did get top lane, which is good. So we got a tower for it. Draven died, so he's going to lose some stacks, though. Like, I thought that... I should have warded... I don't think I had... Did I have the wards? I don't think I had the wards. Maybe I did. I should have warded that tri-bush.
Upon the wind.
So I thought we could beat him because I thought that Cog and Lulu were gone. But once they flashed in there, once he got ahead of me there, then I would have blown her back into Draven, and he wouldn't have gotten the heal. So what I could have done is when we had her pinned right here, I could have pinned her into this wall and healed Draven through it, and maybe we could have done it. It would have still been tough, but I think it was possible. This really is causing some problems. Gotta wait for Nunu to ult. I can't. It's just too strong. Wow, okay, Draven, go, Draven, go! He had his heal, unless it just came up.
Upon the wind.
Oh god. Come on, Draven. Muscle up on that cog. Oh, he's almost got him. Oh god. Are they gonna get him? Alright, he's gone. I think. Oof. Okay, he did actually get it. And that did give him the gold. So in the end, that was sort of kind of worth. And he did miss an entire wave at the tower. So if he didn't get it, that was going to be really bad. But he did, so... Yeah, I see Nunu top, so I'm gonna try to get some wards in here.
As you wish.
Wow, Jace got out of that. Dude, Kog'Maw's 4 and 2. God, he's getting the last hit on a lot of this stuff. Can I beat him? He doesn't have anything. Neither does Cog, though. Gotta wait till they try to go all in on him. It's so hard to deal with that Cog because he's so far ahead. I mean, Draven, because of his passive, they're about even on items, but like that Lulu W is so strong right now with the picks. It's just... like, if his W is down...
Swiftly.
We don't know where Nunu is. Okay, so they're gonna get Dragon. Well, no, we got her to teleport. Nice. Okay, so that's gonna give us tower.
An enemy has been slain. turret has been destroyed.
In harmony.
I think we should be able to get this. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. So we're winning. I think we're winning on towers. Get him, baby. Yeah, Cog can definitely 1v1 him. Oh, God. Why is she still here? What the f... Okay, that was astronomically bad. Yep, that was... Now she's gonna get a Quadra. Yeah, that was really bad. I mean, that might be the game. Like, we can still win, but... Nunu's just such a... Or not Nunu, Veigar's just such a bad pick into this comp.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Swiftly.
Like, there are other reasons that we lost that. Like, I didn't have enough wards, I don't think, for the try there. And I just saw Irelia clearing top, and I know she didn't have teleport. So she just ran straight there, even though the dragon was down. Like, it just really caught me off guard, because we just killed those people. And we just got dragons, so why would they even be there? So, that rotation just really, really threw me off. And Veigar still just doesn't do anything, so, you know. It's gonna be a little bit before he does things. Dude, they're all gonna come in here. I mean, Jace is doing well, like, Lee's doing well, but we need everybody, like, just crushing it. Because this Kog'Maw Lulu is going to be a big, big deal. Now Irelia is a big deal. We can't have any more big deals, like, we already have enough. If they have anything going on other than Lulu Cog, we're in big trouble. And Irelia is going on. Now they might be able... We might be able to fight this. It's going to be really hard. Okay, good. We got Lulu. It's good. Veigar's coming online, sorta, kinda. Okay, here we go, here we go. Clean him up, clean him up. There we go, boys and girls. Here we go. Let's do this. Oh, he doesn't have any armor. I should have... Victor just rolls up right there. Alright. I mean, I guess we shouldn't have gone for it. I'm feeling kind of desperate right now. Like, we really have to try to close this out. We have to get an advantage. I mean, it was 2v5 or 2v4, I think, right there.
In harmony.
I didn't realize Lee didn't have any armor. If, you know, we shouldn't have done it if Lee doesn't have armor. I could have maybe shielded him through it, but we just didn't. Like, we don't have a good way to get on that cog. I need to get a talisman right now.
With ease.
Yeah, so once again, not the safest Baron, but we're in a really bad position this game so far, so we're gonna have to take some risks. And I thought that was a good spot to go for it. Because all they had was Cog. I think they had Cog and Victor didn't have his ult, so... Whoa, what? Now Victor's like mega fed. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be rough. I probably should have just dodged it. I don't like dodging with a duo. I mean, we have chances. It's just, there's so many things that could go right for them and so many things that could go wrong for us. I mean, Victor just spiked him for like 1,000 damage or something. Alright, so we're gonna have to go for Talisman here. So I don't typically get this item, but we've got to get on there and stop that Cog. Oh yeah, I could have Redemption. Was it off cooldown? I guess I could have. It's not so low that we have to panic yet. Get it? We should probably just try to get an inhibitor or something. I mean, he has enough lifesteal. I guess we can get it. What? No, we can't. We can't. Are we all out? No, we're going in. It's 2v2. Who's Cog's dead? I think we could have done it. I think we could have done it. I mean, Cog's the only person that really matters. Victor, no ult. Cog, dead. Nah, we could still win. I don't know. Like, once again, all we have to do is kill the Kog'Maw. If someone can get on him. I mean, if Veigar stuns him before Kog'Maw gets... Kog'Maw has a QSS now, so that's going to make it harder. But look at how much damage he does to her. Like, if I can just keep Draven up, and they just keep Cog occupied, even. Like, not even just kill him. Just let Draven kill their front line. Got him. Here we go, here we go. Fast track it.
Has destroyed a turret.
I don't think they can. I think we're gonna get an inhibitor. I don't think they can contest this. Don't chase.
Upon the wind.
The chosen one. Yeah, he's doing well. Alright, so we're gonna skip Locket and just get this.
Swiftly.
I do love me some Locket, but we need this. We need Talisman to get on him.
Upon the wind.
It's a shame we didn't get the inhibitor, but you know. Okay, he's getting a QSS. It's good. I don't really have a lot of stuns, but I mean, what can he Q? I guess he can QSS the Aurelia stun.
As you wish.
I kind of would like to see him get a GA here. That's going to give him double, or that's going to give him double lifesteal items though, which is pretty good against them. Yeah, Cog's just like splitting. Who do they have in terms of split? I don't. Woo! Now I am going to be a little bit squishier than I usually am because I don't have Locket, so I've got to be aware of that.
Breathlessly.
1 for 1. Who else? Okay, we do have 4 left. Yeah, if you guys can find someone to duo with, that's obviously really good. It takes away a lot of uncertainty. I mean, this guy's pretty solid. I mean, I've done it like with a bunch of different duos. I mean, I almost got Diamond last season with the duo Jin. I did get Diamond a lot of games with the duo Kate. Did it with Tom Kench, did it with Janna. Oh god. Oh, he canceled his auto. They got him there. Damn, I shouldn't have done that right on top of the Victor ult. I should have just let that person die. Damn, they're gonna get this. I really don't want them to have this dragon, but... they're all pretty low. If he gets a stun... Oh god, Irelia though. Ooh, okay. They got it. I'm gonna wait on the 650. Yeah, so I shouldn't have gone up to try to make that play. I just need to hang back and just stay with Draven. If Lee wants to go in and die, he can do it.
Breathlessly.
Basically, like, Kog'Maw, if we can just kill Kog'Maw, and I just peel Irelia, then that's it. Like, if we kill Kog'Maw and I exhaust Irelia, that's it, basically. That's game. So that's what we just gotta do here.
Upon the wind.
We really need to catch him out. Like, we can't just fight a straight 5-on-5, I don't think. Like, we need to get a pick.
Swiftly.
Hey, Black Adam. Because AP runes are really good early and they fall off really hard later in the game. And Janna's not an aggressive early game champion. I'd rather have the scaling movement speed and the armor. Even armor's better late game than the AP is. I mean, it basically gives you like 7 shield or something if you run flat AP Quints. Nice.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy.
Noel's dead. Just Victor and Lulu against... We've got Lee, but Lee's not here. Alright, Veigar's picking up. He started off a little rough. A little rough. But he's picking it up.
Breathlessly.
I guess we'll get Locket as the last item here. I could have done redemption for the backs. I thought we were going to fight them, which we did, and I really needed redemption there. I almost kept Draven up. If I keep Draven up there, we probably get one more inhibitor.
In harmony. Breathlessly.
Oh, nice, baby. Nice. Get him. Woo. Oh, my God. Oh, that's it, I think. Oh, he didn't die? What? I thought Victor was dead. Nice. Got him, boys and girls. Yeah, that was a nice cage. I thought we were in big trouble when we didn't kill that Victor, but Lee got a... I think Kog'Maw blew up like instantly. I don't know what hit him. I think Lee kicked him in and then Draven like two-shot him or something. Draven's a baller. I mean, this Draven in particular is good, but just Draven as a champion is very good also. Yeah, that was a pretty fast-paced game. We're getting some good games here. Yeah, Veigar, like I said, started off a little rough. I was doubting it. But then he pulled through in the end. So that was good. Yeah, this guy's pretty solid. Yeah, I like Veigar. Veigar's cool. I don't know. I mean, the honor system really doesn't do that much anymore. I don't think it's a pretty antiquated system. What? Is my internet still working? Hello? Oh, thanks everybody for coming out too. Wow, we've held close to 200 the whole time. This is sweet. I mean, yeah, those are really good games. You know, we actually had some really high quality, like that felt like good like high platinum, low diamond caliber games. It was nice back and forth. You know, we had some rough stuff, but we ended up coming back, and it was really like, it felt like the better team just won, you know, through teamwork. So we had, you know, and we had some surprising stuff too. You know, we had Veigar, kind of rough at the start, and then he picked it up a lot. And then the game before that, Lee was kind of rough at the start, and then good in the middle, and then rough again at the end. But okay, I think that might be it for tonight, though. Oh, servers are going down. I don't know what time is it? It's I have a lot of grading I gotta do. No, I think that how long has this been? It's close to 5 hours. I mean, I could do one more. I feel like the servers are glitching out though. If I do one more, it'll have to be flex. I kind of want to play an Ivern game. Okay, we'll try an Ivern game, and if we don't get Ivern, I guess we'll just do a we'll do a lease or something. I don't know. We'll do a flex because the server seems like it might be glitching. So we'll switch it up here. I'm gonna try to get Ivern. If we don't get Ivern, I'm probably not gonna do Master Yi again. But oh, what's the notification explanation? Friends tooltip disabled. Okay. Yeah, so I'll play another one. I know. I don't watch a lot of Nice. He's a little brash. He's smart, though. Like, a lot of the stuff I kind of agree with. He's entertaining, but yeah, he's... I mean... He's just a different... No, I can't ignore him. I really have to finish this grading. Okay, Aaron, I will. I'll try, buddy. I'm just... Disclaimer, I'm probably not going to go to sleep tonight. I have to grade a bunch of stuff, and I need to do, like, some op.gg's and coaching, and... Yeah, he does have some smart stuff that he says. I don't watch a lot of his stuff, you know, just some. But he's okay. I approve. But yeah, he's definitely a little rough around the edges than I am. He means well. He keeps it real. I mean, he was in the military for quite a while, I think, and he just kind of has that, like, drill sergeant kind of thing about him. But he's alright. I don't watch that many. I watch Phylol's stuff. I watch Red Mercy. I don't really have time to watch a ton of stuff, though, but I watch those two, probably. And then I watch I'm a Cutie Pie. Sometimes, just his YouTube highlights. Because he's kind of funny sometimes. And then, that's probably about it. I used to watch some of Pansar Dragon's, like his top 5 lists or whatever, but he stopped doing those a lot. He does his climb to Challenger, or like his going for rank 1 or something like that. I watch Foxdrop from time to time, not usually that much.
Sharpening my feathers.
I haven't watched Huzzy that much. He's okay.
Playtime's over.
Eh. Red Mercy means well. You know, it's interesting. I watch, you know, I don't watch gameplay that much. I typically watch, like, when they're talking about new champions and stuff, and their tier lists and things, just to see, like, if there's any fresh ideas, you know, and then I...
Rest. If only I could.
Okay, I'm gonna ban Cassidon.
As you wish.
I recommend skipping.
Hey, at least he's honest. Hey, that's a good man right there. He says, my elo's too high, I can't play it when I'm high. Basically, I'm like, I respect that. I respect not going into high. I don't watch gameplay, I read the Google Docs. Hey, if they had Google Docs, I'd read them. I don't know anyone else that does Google Docs other than me. The sponsorship stuff is funny. I'm a cutie pie. Oh, Solar Renekton's okay. I've watched him. I just, you know, I'm typically just looking for support stuff for the channel. Like, I try to stay up to date and research. I don't... Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Ulta. Yeah, I'm mostly just scouting out new stuff, so if there's something that is cool that I think is legit, I will make a video about it, or I'll mention it on stream, or I'll try it out on stream. Like, I tried out the Veigar support. You know, Philo was talking about it. I was like, okay, I'll give it a whirl. I never tried Ashe support. Just, no. But I did try that out. I tried Misfortune support, you know. Chalky Milk, baby. Huzzy's alright. I haven't watched a lot of Huzzy. You gotta keep in mind that I, like, do content for League on this channel about 10 hours a day. So, between that and, you know, like, 4 or 5 hours on my university stuff, you know, and like eating and just talking to my wife, like just doing normal things. You know, I really don't have a lot of time for other stuff, but I do occasionally. I'll watch some LCS. I did watch the LCS finals. And I used to watch more Korean stuff, but I really, it's just not the same without Monte Cristo and Doa. It's okay. I do watch European LCS. I really like Deficio. If I don't have time to watch the whole thing, I'll watch the Champion Select and then like the post-game analysis, like just the analytical side of it, just to see like if I can sharpen my own analytical insights. Lock him in, baby.
My favorite color is spring.
Ivern. I need to definitely get Smite. Now where's... Okay, there we go. Ivern. We got some Ivern, boys and girls. Get excited. It's basically support in the jungle. FTP hoodie. Heck yeah. Hey, current rank, Platinum 2 something or other. Like 50 LP, 60, something like that. I don't remember. Any support, you know, she can be okay in Bronze and Silver, but I wouldn't play her past like mid-gold. And she's just too hard to counter. She can't really cut through the utility supports and their shielding, like Lulu and Janna right now. You know, she's okay. She's okay. I'd rather play Zyra, though, if you want to play an AP support. I think AP supports in general are having a really hard time because Redemption and Locket are overpowered in the current meta. And utility supports, like Wind Speakers. Oh, yeah. Ivern's very good in low. Ivern's very good in every elo. Like, he's the best. But, you know, people just don't understand. Japort. Yeah, I like that. I like that guy.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Alright, I'll go ahead and VOD this, see if we get a good one here. Hey buddy, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Ivern jungle action. We're just branching out. Use a terrible pun here. I just practice some other roles. I know some people play other roles on the channel. I do it from time to time. I might do it a little bit more. I don't do it in my solo queue because it's important to me to do all those games with support if I can, just to keep it real. But
I should go swimming later.
ooh. No, she shouldn't have revealed me. Now they're gonna know. Yeah, she made a mistake. Now, I really did get chunked though, so.
I want to put my toes in the river.
Well, I can't really fight him. I mean, I guess I could get the help of my own.
You know me.
I don't want to get too low.
Hello. Life is such a strange miracle. Nothing beats the smell of vegetation.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna have a hard time now. I don't quite have enough mana. Okay, we'll wait. I mean, I'm not an Ivern expert, keep that in mind. 141 mana. Okay, so I just got enough. Whoa, I thought I marked. Did I not mark the red? Oh yeah, I did. It's just not ready yet. Okay. Now, I've probably got like 5 games on Ivern total, so I'm not like an Ivern Grandmaster, but I think he is a lot of fun. I think he has a great gank paths. I think he's solid.
First blood.
Okay, I might come down bottom here in a second. Should have probably used my smite for counter engaging, but get more shield here.
May I come here, Croaks?
I'm just gonna go by.
Oh, hello. This looks like it's going to grow on me.
I think you want to upgrade that first. Yeah, it gives you a lot of mana regen, and it gives you the wards. And I really want those wards, is it? Okay, it'll only place 2 wards, but it's still pretty good. Boots would have been nice also. Oh god, that's rough.
I grow my own food.
I don't want to hit that. I doubt they warded it, and I don't want to alert them to my position. See if I can invade anything out of him and get some wards in here. Can maybe get a kill on Victor soon enough. We'll see. Just want to be able to track where she is.
Now where did I leave my roots? Visits those who harm.
There we go.
I'll root in one place and be everywhere.
An enemy has been slain.
I haven't seen her. Okay, she's top.
Let me help you.
Oh god. I didn't shield fast enough. I'm probably gonna get screwed here.
The cleverness of mushrooms always surprises me.
Yeah, I should have shielded him faster.
Our spirits are one.
I used the Q, but I didn't shield fast enough. Let's go ahead and get that.
Sometimes I can treat myself. I got 2 gums and a seed. How very hornet of me.
Okay. I got Daisy now. Oh, his red's up. Damn it. I didn't realize that. I should have watched the timer better. See if I can just scare her off a bit.
Break up the fight. Major surprise.
Okay, Victor's gone.
Nature strikes. Everything is connected in the strangest way. You forced my hand.
An ally has been slain.
Where did that come from?
Brutal. Brutalizing him with Ivern.
Our spirits are one.
Yeah, Ivern's great. I like him as a character. I like his stuff. Alright, so now we need some boots. I think. We'll at least get level 1 boots. And then... I think he does Rune Echoes. I don't think that matters that much, though. Get Chalice next, and then we'll get another Control Ward. Okay. She's level 5. Go, 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 go. I should have maybe gotten tier 2 boots, but mana's starting to become kind of a thing.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Sometimes I need to reconsider.
Can we do it? Come on, guys. What the hell? Come on. How much is this for? 510. There we go. Does she have her blue? Or can I steal it? No, she's got it, but I'm gonna go ahead and ward this up.
An ally has been slain.
Red! It's the Kamungu affair all over again. Ladybugs should really befriend inchworms.
What?
Be peaceful, grab it back.
There you go. Alright.
Bye-bye, Daisy.
Don't stay long, Rose. Daisy
An
stampede
enemy
when no
has
one
been
is
slain.
watching. Hey there. I'll find you later.
Nah, she'll be alright. Let me see here. Okay.
Sneak attack. No.
No, 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 no. No, we can't.
I
An
wonder
enemy
what
has been
adventure
slain.
today has in store for all of us. Well, play later.
Bro, I'm not giving you my my camps. Alright. You can get them if I don't have them tagged, but if I got them tagged, come on, man. Let's get real. Alright. And ward that.
I'm having another eye-opening day.
They're pushed in. Not really that scared of Vi. I think I can beat her up if she shows up.
Anyone trampled.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Get him to flash or something. Nah, it's fine. We'll just scare him a little bit.
A worm's eye view often turns into a bird.
So, I mean, Ivern's great if, you know, if your support's not really warding. Like, if they just don't get a Sightstone, like Morgana here. You know, I would always do Tracker's Knife, just about, if I was the jungler. I mean, that item's just so good.
And friends will gather to your side.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I need to go back and get my Poacher's Knife here, or my Hunter's Knife. I'm going to go do one more run through, tag all the camps, use my smites. Dragon's not up for 1:20, so I should be good to do one more smite.
Never trust a butterfly with a secret.
I really need to go buy. They're gonna get top.
Grump, no meat races now. Keep an eye out for new friends.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Sun and rain are the only magic I need. Thank you, dear wolves.
I'll just put that up there.
Stay calm. I am never alone in this. Only in conversation.
An enemy has been slain.
I can't do it by myself. Okay, let's just go get this then.
I follow only the sun.
Killing spree.
God, I haven't been back in like, I don't even know, 8 minutes or something. I really need to be backing more. It feels like there's always something going on. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and... I just always want to be more and more efficient. There's just always more stuff to get. But I have to go back and cash it in. It's just like an infinite amount of things I could go get.
It's a thingy people.
Okay,
Thank you.
that and this. Let's go ahead and switch that to a sweeper. There we go. Looks good.
A happy little cloud.
Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, Ruby Sightstone's another good one. You could go Ruby over Tracker.
An ally has been
The Tracker
slain.
does give you mana regeneration, which is nice. But,
Grunt, there's danger
I mean, if you get Redemption early enough, it probably doesn't matter that much.
like a snail, and you will never destroy.
I need to be invading this Vi more. I don't know how she's keeping up. It feels like I'm just clearing this so fast.
Wolves, be still.
I don't really want to try to 3v whatever him. 3v3 him with a Morgana.
Hunters on the prowl. Run and hide.
Taking my Gromp, man. Taking my Gromp. I need to get up in that jungle, ward it some more. Orc still doesn't have a Sightstone. Alright. Even if the support gets a Sightstone, I mean, you really never can have enough vision. Whoa, what? Oh, Super Mega Death Rocket hit me. I was like, what the hell? Okay. I don't know, Alfonso. I would definitely pick... I would pick Ivern and Lililo. I mean, I'll guarantee you, if I like had a Smurf in bronze, I could get from bronze to gold really quickly by just playing Janna. Now I know that, or Ivern. Now I know the argument could be made, well, that's because you're from a higher elo. But I mean, the way that I would do it would just be with smart decision making. Anyone can do that. You just have to learn how. That's, I mean, that's part of what the channel is all about. But you know, it's nothing fancy. You just have to know what to do and when. There's nothing crazy mechanical about... I mean, like, some stuff with Janna, yes, is all mechanical, like being able to stop a Leona from engaging, or knocking a Zac out of the air, or something like that. But, I mean, it's nothing too crazy, and you can be fine even without that, I think.
Trees love taking each branch.
It is very hard to jungle against Ivern. I mean, I lose almost every game when I have to face it in Ivern. He's very, very good. He's very unassuming, because he looks like he's just a little shielder, and he's so, like, you know, funny and, like, just cool, but... He's very unassuming, but he's quite powerful. Kind of like Janna. I mean, he's the Janna of the jungle.
Surprises me.
I don't know. I think you can definitely win a support in the jungle, but...
A gift from the farm. Bring up.
And people differ on that. I have a lot of content on the channel that describes how you can carry a support, and a lot of it's just really good decision making, and the biggest thing is you're in charge of the vision. And vision is how you make good decisions, and good decisions are how you win games. So
I should go swimming. Oh, look, a happy little cloud. Thank you, Grub.
I mean, I collapsed, but I was the only one, so yeah, Fiora's gonna be a problem.
Bye, Daisy. Hello.
Here you go, bye.
Oh, hello.
It's fine. Don't argue with Lev. Lev is fine. It's fine to have a difference of opinion. It's fine. Everybody chill. It's okay. I mean, Lev comes in and supports the channel, and you know, it's fine to have a difference of opinion.
Nothing beats the smell of vegetation.
All right. I mean, my assessment of bronze from watching the coaching videos that I've done. Now, I haven't spent a lot of time in bronze in years, but I have lots of bronze friends that I play with we go over to my buddy's house and play on the weekends sometimes. And from the coaching videos, is that bronze people want, like, they want to win. They just a lot of times don't know how to win. So if you can tell them how to win, then a lot of times they'll do it. So I think that they're much more likely to listen to shot calling than people think. It's not that they're necessarily just like really bad or really dumb or whatever. They just don't know what they need to do to win. But if you tell them, if you make good calls, they're willing to do it a lot more than you would think. Whoa, is there somebody still there? No, they're just collapsing.
Blue's running the boat. Sprint like a snail.
Yeah, they're not Baroning. I'll go ahead and do it. If they were actually thinking about going for Baron, then I should not use my smite there. But I saw Jinx going bottom, and I think I saw Vi walking through middle or something. Now, Fiora is a big problem.
Daisy stampede when no one's watching.
Vi used her ult on me, so we've got that down.
You have slain an enemy.
Alright. It's good enough. Got the ult inhibitor there.
Hi, Daisy. Raptor bread. Looking good, guys. Ladybugs should really befriend inchworms.
An enemy has been slain.
Stranger like that.
Holy crap. Yeah, we shouldn't have done that. Curse. Yeah, we need to block it. I think we just go for Knight's Vow, last item. Probably actually need to get some pinks. This Morgana's just not warding at all.
Shut down.
Nah. No, keep running, keep running, keep running.
Shut down.
Redemption's not gonna save her. It wasn't even up. It might be Baron.
Blue.
I might have to, Okay, Vi's not over there.
Sometimes I need to treat myself. I'm having another eye-opening.
Damn. I need pinks, but I also need to be strong.
Potatoes are always watching. Where did I leave
This guy's just going two-hand. Where the hell was Irelia and all of that?
Has been slain.
Fiora's almost unstoppable at this point. Irelia just TP'd. Was she dead before or something? I don't know. Okay. Bottom bronze up playthrough. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, though, like, I don't really belong there. I don't know. I feel like it would be kind of ruining the experience of people that are legit in bronze. That's part of why I don't like smurfing. I mean,
An enemy is on
this is, you know, this is a flex queue, so I don't care. It's just, like, basically smurfing a flex queue. And I understand why top-end streamers do it. It's because the queue times are so long in challengers. I get that. But for me, I mean, I don't know. I just never got much satisfaction on beating up on people that are, you know,
always gentle?
lower in the totem pole than I am.
Once in a blue leaf, the earth best belongs. Sun and
You mean the Iron God? Is that what you meant to say? I kept that dude up so hardcore. Did that engage? I mean, Echo's doing pretty well too. Oh, the support life. God, that shield's on such a low cooldown at a high level. Oh no, we're at 10% battery.
hey, it's a thingy people use. Thank you.
Now let's do this. I mean, I'm not a god at Iron. I've messed up all kinds of things, but you know, I think I was integral
May you
to that. Or right here, that's fine too, whatever. We can let Irelia split top. Go ahead and heal him. Remember, your shield heals with Morellonomicon after you do so much damage, and the damage that Daisy does actually translates into your shield. That's part of the. That's one of the really strong interactions between Ivern and Morellonomicon. That shield is so obnoxious.
I love how the grass is fluffy on my shoulder.
No, I want the dragon. I know the game's over, but I want to kill the dragon. Yeah, I gotta get that smite practice, baby.
I grow my own food.
Alright, let's do this.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Get him, Daisy. Get him, Daisy. Oh, my bad. The smite damage is actually above something. I mean, Ivern's a baller, man. I love him. I love all those items that he has. I love his playstyle. I mean, he's great. If I wasn't so fully dedicated to supporting, and if Ivern wasn't banned in like 80% of the games, and I would play him all the time. Rift kit. Okay, I'll try to check that out. Alright, so thanks everybody for hanging out. That's going to be it for the stream. If you have any final questions, just let me know. I'll try to scroll through. And that's going to be it for the Ivern VOD. We'll probably keep that around. I know I made some mistakes in there, but people have probably wanted to see some other stuff on the channel. I'll have to think of what to rename it, because I can't say how to carry as jungle, because I just probably make too many mistakes to do it as jungle, but you could say like support playing jungle or something like that. I don't know. Okay, let me see if there's any final questions here. I'm gonna flip through on the phone so you guys don't get the streamception. Let me see. But yeah, that's it for the Ivern. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I do like him a lot. He's a ton of fun. Like I said, I can't explain a ton of super details about him. I'll work on it some more. I just basically run and try to, like, you know, just time it to where I get their buffs and get deep vision in their jungle, and then just either counter jungle them or go on the opposite side, just so I know when to make plays. And it's really helpful when you have a support on your team that doesn't ward to get that warding item, so that you can make some informed decisions. So I'm not an Ivern master, but I think it's pretty cool. Maybe Sicarius, but really I just kind of have to do the times that work for me, because I'm so busy most of the time that really like 8 or 8:30 or 9 until 3 in the morning is really one of the only setups that work for me. Like, I can't do it in the middle of the day most of the time because I teach classes in the middle of the day, and I want to be consistent, because like if I did one in the afternoon or something, that would be, you know, 7 p.m. European time, which would be great for Europeans. But the problem is I want to be consistent so that people know exactly when they can tune in. Well, exactly is probably an imprecise word to use for my channel, because I am late sometimes. But because people have a general ballpark of when I'm going to stream, right? So they know that I'm probably going to log in sometime around 8:30 to maybe 9:30, the vast majority of the time, unless something crazy is going on and it takes a little bit longer. Like tonight I was a little bit late because I got that, you know, sad news about my mother's health. But most of the time they know they can count on me being on around 8:30 to 9 o'clock, right? Whereas if some streams I just randomly start at 1 in the afternoon, people would be confused and all of that. So I know it's kind of rough on European times, but yeah, I know. I mean, maybe over summer break or something I can do like a double header, like a European special, maybe once or twice a week. We'll see. I mean, I'm going to have my mom and my grandma up here, and they have a ton of health problems, each of them, and I'm going to have a new baby, and you know, it's going to be a zoo, but you know, I might be able to pull that off. I know, and I do appreciate all the European people that had to carry in the jungle as support. Hey, that's a pretty good title. I like that, actually. Okay. Rift kit. Okay, I'll check that out. I actually wanted to go to OSU, man. That was, don't tell Miami, but that was actually like somewhere that I wanted to go even more than Miami, because they have an awesome library, and they have this really cool professor there. Damn it, I haven't thought of her in a while, but she did like 19th century like occult studies. So she like studied like the occult and mesmerism and like just all kinds of like really cool just like really neat stuff. Like I loved her research. It was a lot of fun. Like she was looking at like how women got used as like spiritual mediums in the late 19th century. That's what her book was about. Damn it, I can't remember her name offhand. I haven't thought of her in like 4 or 5 years. But Deborah Lutz, I believe, Lutz. And she was awesome. She came and spoke at Miami about her book and the occult, and I was talking with her, and I was like, man, I really wish I got to work with her, because she was so cool. Like her research was awesome. She was super friendly, super cool. I mean, I've had some cool people at Miami too, but that would have been awesome. I really, really wanted to work with her. So I wanted to go to Ohio, OSU for my PhD, but it just didn't work out that way. I mean, I guess, I don't know, maybe they already had enough 19th century people, or they just didn't like the research that I did, or, you know, maybe just some better opportunities came along. I don't know. I mean, a lot of grad schools are about like a fit. Like a faculty member really has to like you and your research and like think that you're going to fit in with what they're doing there. So I kind of fit in. I mean, I didn't do 19th century occult. I mean, she was a very young new teacher, like new professor as well. She looked like she was probably in her young 30s, so she probably didn't have a lot of political sway. Like 30s is really young for someone who's teaching college, but she probably didn't have a lot of political sway, to be honest. But and there's a lot of departments just don't bring in a lot of 19th century people because it's a, you know, there's just so much 20th century, and that's just kind of all the hype right now is everyone does 20th century, 21st century. Really political stuff, where I'm more interested in like that really cool kind of like interesting religious stuff. Like I study representations of Buddhism in 19th century like Britain and its colonies, primarily Sri Lanka. So that's kind of the stuff that I think is really fascinating. But I like a lot of stuff, and she was super baller. So yeah, I kind of wish I went to OSU, but yeah, stream's over. I'm just answering some final comments, just chatting with people. I do that for the last 10 or 15 minutes after stream's done. So if you're just waiting for another game, that's gonna be it. Oh, that's it for the Ivern video. Sorry, that's it for Ivern. Okay, there we go. But yeah, she's Deborah Lutz is a baller. Bard's okay. You have to work really hard with him. I would send it to me via email. I mean, you can link it here. I don't have the ability to give you linking power, but if you like split up the link, just put a space in there somewhere, then people can check it out. But once the stream like goes off the air, then I lose access to a lot of the comments. So if you really want me to check it out, which I would like to check out an Ivern Pathing Guide, then just email it to me. Hey, thanks, Not Your Side Chick. I really appreciate it. I do have some coaching videos coming up that people just commissioned for top lane and for AD carry. So I will have some content for that stuff soon. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a grandmaster. Yeah, it's a girl. I'm going to have a daughter. She's huge, too. Like, my wife and I really aren't that big of people. But this baby, like, it's got 1 more month, and it's already 8 pounds. It's, like, in the top 90 or in the top 10 percentile. It's bigger than 90% of other kids, is what the doctor said, according to studies. So it is a massive, massive kid. Now, there are people on my wife's side of the family, her uncle, yeah, one of her uncles is like 6'5", and all of his kids are like over 6 feet. Like their daughter's like 6'1" or 6'2", their son's like 6'3" or something. So they have a really tall part of their family. Now, my family, as far as I know, a lot of them aren't like super tall. Let's have some distant relatives that I don't know about. But, you know, we've got some people that are over 6 feet. I'm 5, like 9.5, 5'10", depending on what kind of shoes I'm wearing. But yeah, it's a massive, massive daughter, so that'd be pretty cool. No, my wife won't let me name it anything that's on League of Legends. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty sure. Massive beard, massive kid, yeah. No, they checked. I mean, she has that in there. I mean, she has that in her gene pool where her grandma had twins and triplets. Different pregnancies, obviously, but let me see here. Yeah, and thanks for watching, Sicarius, even though it's an inconvenient time. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I probably won't teach it at OSU. Like, we want to move back down to Tennessee, to University of Tennessee, Knoxville. But yeah, I would have liked to teach at OSU. I mean, Miami's been fine. I've loved my time at Miami. It's been great. But yeah, I was definitely interested. It was a school that I applied to. It's ranked a lot higher than Miami. It's like a top 25 or 30 in English, so it's pretty high up there. And UT, the place I was coming from, is like ranked 70th, and Miami's about 70th. So you know, that makes sense. Typically, like, you apply to schools that are around the same ranking as other schools. It could be really hard. For instance, if I got my degree from Tennessee to, like, go get a PhD at, like, Harvard or something, like, a lot of times people, you know, tend to stick within. Now, that's not always the case, but people tend to stick into the same like, relative area in terms of ranking. I use a Blue Yeti microphone. I would put it up here, but I don't want to, like, risk messing up the cords or anything, because sometimes I mess it up and I can't figure out how to fix it. Let's see here. I think I got about everything. Okay, I think I got about everything here. Yeah, I was jungling just as a change of pace, just as the final game of the stream. And some people like to see me play things other than support too. I play support like 90% of the time. Hey, what's up, Jeremy? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Caitlin. Tennessee. Murder on the Mississippi. Nice. Okay. Recommend some books? Yeah, I actually do have a recommended book. Someone asked me before about books. Where did I put that? Yeah, here we go. I wrote these down. Here you go. So George Eliot's my favorite author in the 19th century. Middlemarch and Daniel Deronda are fantastic books. Portrait of a Lady by Henry James is really good. Marcel Proust, In Search of Lost Time, is one of my favorite books. Now, that's technically one book, but it's like 6 or 7 different books. That's like 3,500 pages. That's really good. Dickens' Great Expectations and Little Dorrit are really good. Of those, Great Expectations is probably the more popular one. Definitely the more popular one. But I like Little Dorrit too. The Way We Live Now is really good. By Anthony Trollope. The Stranger by Albert Camus. That's a really nice one. That's a 20th century one. I think it's from the 50s, about 1950. And that one's, I mean, that one I read that when I was a teenager, or like very early 20s. It's pretty good. It's an existentialist novel, so it's not everybody's cup of tea, but it's an interesting one, and that one's really short and easy to process. Lolita is actually probably my favorite American book of all time by Nabokov. If you've never read Lolita, it's great. The subject matter is pretty rough. It's about a pedophile that struggles with pedophilia. But like the way that it's written is just, it's crazy. Like it's just so good. It's so good because it's so tough, because he's so deluded. He's so, like, he just has these, obviously, like, these just major mental problems, and he's delusional. But he's just so touching and convincing, and you think, you're like, man, this is the greatest love story of all time. I think that's actually one of the reviews for it. But it's like about this guy that's like in his 30s, and it's for a 12-year-old. So at the same time, you're like, God, this is just, it's appropriate, first of all. I mean, in terms of, like, it's widely acclaimed as one of the greatest books of all time. So there's no explicit sexuality in it or anything like that. Like, it's appropriate for people to read. And it doesn't push too many boundaries. I don't think. I mean, it does in some sense, but it's not sleazy. It's a very poetic look into this guy's struggle, and just how that works and how delusional he is, because he sounds so, like, the voice in it is just amazing if you read it. Like, the way that it's written, it's just wonderful. You need to read it. I think everyone should read Lolita. It's a very short novel, well, relatively. I mean, it's like 200 or 300 pages, and it's just wonderful. I mean, I think most people, Let me see. Let's see if it's on here. If it's not, we're rioting. House of Mirth, get out of here. Grapes of Wrath, come on, man. Catcher in the Rye. I mean, Catcher in the Rye's alright. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, come on. Alright, we're rioting. Human Stain. Okay, that's not legit. There's very few 20th century American novels that are in the running, okay? And that's really far up there. Like Great Gatsby is probably up there. I mean, Great Gatsby is probably... Most people would probably consider The Great Gatsby to be the greatest. I mean, it's good. It's good. There we go. So they've got it at number 10. I've seen lists where it's number 1. Like I said, it's very tactfully done. It's very insightful and artistic, and it's great. So I highly recommend that. It's my favorite American novel by far. Anything by Vel'Koz is good. He did Pale Fire also, which was just amazing. If you want to read like just some really like cool experimental stuff from different points of view, and it's not like too hardcore and like difficult to read. You know, it's not like Faulkner. I mean, Faulkner's good, but Sound of the Fury, let's be real, that's pretty hard to read if you've ever read that before and you're just not used to reading that kind of stuff. It's that one's shocking and kind of tough, but it's I think it's postmodernism done right. It's really, really good. Yeah, I actually haven't read Lovecraft, which is sad. I should read some, but yeah, definitely read Lolita. The movie's actually pretty good. I haven't seen the whole movie. I've seen clips of it. I would watch the older one. What didn't Stanley Kubrick make the older one? I think Kubrick probably did it right. Yeah, To Kill a Mockingbird is okay, but yeah, being from a different country makes it difficult because a lot of that is like bound up in slavery in the United States, which is a very specific kind of context. It's okay. I think Lolita will have you riveted. The other stuff that I mentioned is it's slow. Like, you know, they're big books. They're kind of slow. They probably wouldn't be your favorite. I think if you're just looking for something that's a little more casual, like none of these are really that casual, but I think that The Stranger and Lolita are both very good. I'm not a huge plot person. I'm much more of a characterization and mostly just really interesting characters and themes, and I love like the huge sprawling realist novels of the 19th century. But some of the short stuff is good too, and I think the shorter ones that are pretty solid are The Stranger and Lolita. The Brahm. Was there a Brahm one? Oh, the one that you said, the coaching. Yes. I should be able to get to that tonight. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'll get to that tonight. I thought you meant the Brahm guide. I just finished the Soraka guide that was commissioned like a while ago. So yeah, I'll get that tonight for you. Sorry, I mean, I just had a bunch of crazy stuff going on lately. But yeah, as soon as I get off here, I'll upload the Soraka and I'll do the Brahm. Hey, what's up, Al Bundy? Pride and Prejudice, pretty good. Pretty good. Very important novel in the 19th century. Zach Galifianakis. That's fine. I like Zach. Okay, well, that's going to be it for the stream. I got to get off here, upload that Soraka guide, do the Brahm coaching, and then probably grade all night. House of Leaves. Okay, thanks, Tiny. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. I think I did play a Lulu game tonight. I can't remember, but the stream's over if you're just tuning in. I always do like, maybe 10 or 15 minutes of just sort of answering questions from people and just sort of chatting at the end. But that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. I think, yeah, that Draven's awesome. We'll try to play with him some more. We got some pretty good games in there. We had a viewer commission a Jinx support game, so if you want to check that out, that was kind of goofy. That was fun. I got to do an Ivern jungle game here, and that was fun. And we got to play quite a few, well, not a ton of different supports, but we got to play some different stuff this stream, which is cool. And we definitely won some games, which is nice. Getting back in there, we had some rough times, but we're, you know, ending on a nice streak here. So that was good. But yeah, we got to do Ivern and Jinx. Yeah, I did play a Lulu game. I don't remember if I had 2 Lulu games or not. I may have had 2 Lulu games earlier. I can't remember how many we played tonight. But yeah, it was a pretty good stream. Pretty good stream. So go back and check it out if you're just tuning in. And that's going to be it. So thank you very much. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you next time.